Can you believe that this shark has been asking me these questions and I've been here struggling to answer? These are the real questions, the most important ones, yes. I, the bat, and the owl will have a magnificent time. And hello, everyone! Welcome to the show! It's time to start doing some art, some magnificence, some wonderful things. And now we can take this off and take this off. Let's get out of here and get out of there. And we should be doing things that we know we can do. Yeah, like this. Wait, but where am I? Where's anything? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I'm here. Hello, every people. Welcome, one and all. And hello, shark. How you do? How's it going? Now what I wonder is if the Fugi works. I cannot check if the Fugi works yet. I cannot check if the Fugi works because if you check if the Fugi works, then it will be kind of silly because it's silly. But I will do it. But we will do it. But we will do this, shark. Hello, shark. Hello, people of the world. Hello, people from the pod, and hello, people from the stream. Welcome in. It's time to continue our job, but this time we will be joined with none other than Inochi IS himself. He's doing his own stream on his end, and he will soon be joining us whenever he wants, whenever he wishes. The owls just fly without making a sound, without making any noise. And he will surprise us. For I am a rat. As the shark said, I am the rat with the lowest amount of flat ends. I am very rotund, because I eat a lot of bread. I'm vulnerable. Help. I just have a tablet and a little broken pen. Please be merciful. Oh, wait, I should put in the music. I should put in the music of the century. Where is it? Where is it? Music. Where is it? No, it is not the reactive Fugi. It is the most magnificent musics and sounds of the 1920s. I bring you the top songs from 1927. They may or may not go insane at some point. Oh, wait, I should lower this. I should lower the silly music because we're not going into the silly levels anymore. We're gonna have a chill time with the owl in tow and our wits about us. Hopefully he's ready on his end. But we shall see. In any case, I should get ready also to introduce myself. Just in case, whenever he is ready to come in. But as you can see, let me move this to there. Let me move that to there. Let me get this to there. Man, my second screen is just full of it. It's so full of it. Yeah. I can see you guys. The UI, is it ready? Yes, I don't need any of this on the UI, so I can see you guys perfectly clear and read you loudly. Yeah, excellent. I can zoom out. This is what we did last time. Last time, we were doing some drafts. We did a few ideas with Inochi in the name over here, the cave with a river, and then like a TV and a cozy little room. These were the ideas of some of you in the chat yourselves. Lum and I think it was, no, Foxy. And I think it was, like, all y'all contributed to this. But there were some other ideas that we can explore. So we will continue to make even more drafts. I've made 6 more panels, and we shall work our way through them. Because, thanks to Inochi, we can now explore what he wants. Yeah, these were our initial ideas based on these qualifications. The backdrop is near a river, organic cave, gamer room. He's an owl, mysterious, in a quiet city. And now he added a new one. What was the anime? Forgot. Because I was checking the reference images. And he suggested Shaman King Patch Village, which is apparently put in was apparently based like on wall cities, which are cities that are carved into the stone themselves. I learned about this in art class. They're so cool. I don't remember where they were, but they still exist. But back in the day, there were these really awesome things, and yeah, I want to totally just put it somewhere as part of the references. Windows V. And I'm going to paste one of the examples. You see, this is one of the examples. Ancient cities carved into stone walls. Then there's this kind of thing, which people still inhabit it. Kind of Adobe-based architecture kind of deal. So it's an abandoned city with stuff like this. I wonder if he wants something very rural within the cave. Like it's very ancient and mysterious rather than like an urban modern city. Which these are questions that I will be asking him as a sort of an interview. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. We just gotta wait. In the meantime, I got some things to collect. Oh, right. There's more pictures. There's the actual anime scene from the anime he recommended. Let me see. Copy image. Where is it? Yeah, when we copy image, we can pass it in. Oh, this is a link. Hang on. Oh, but I can... Nah, but I don't want to save the image. So, let's go... Can I just drag and drop? No, I cannot drag and drop from Discord. Fine. Save image. Oh. WebP thing. Okay, so let's just do it the crazy way, right? Just gonna grab a print screen. And I'm gonna take a photo of that. Ha! Beat that! Checkmate, losers! Gonna just grab a random tool and I'm gonna paste it in, and you see? These kinds of city existed and still exist, sort of. But again, I'm not sure from where they were, but still pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now let's transform this into a manageable thing, because we only need just the reference idea. Because what I want is the architecture. And this is pretty easy. This is just a bunch of squares together, and then they become clearer and clearer, more in tune with the darkness from behind. So you see, this is what we're working with. These are the sort of ideas we're going to follow. Yeah, I think we're ready. We're gonna keep all these in mind. You know, absorb it. Again, this is one of the things we do with references. We stare at them. We absorb all the nutrients into our skulls. We understand the way they are carved. There's 6 windows, perfectly aligned with each other, with specific shapes. Mainly they try to make them square, but they can be multiple colors. And of course, erosion makes them round, but they were opting for square. So, square windows, maybe yay small. I don't know where it is that you entered. Maybe like the entrance was elsewhere and this was just part of the fortress. It makes sense for this kind of architecture. Although in here they're kind of sitting ducks, but you know, the point probably was just to walk around. Like, a person is this high, you enter the hut,
and it's like stuck on the wall, so you just go in, move around. Reminds me like like Israel and all those kinds of Hebrew kind of, like, they lived in huts made out of stone, and they were carved squares, and it was really beautiful. But yeah, these are more like mud, adobe, rock kind of thing. It's really different. Apparently protects really well from the sun. But in any case, this is what we're going to be working with. Also, did you notice that there is kind of like a shell on top of everything? Like, there's like this crusty part that is like armor that is ancient, but the rest is falling off. Like, this used to be a lot thicker, and it was probably only exposed on these little holes. It's kind of like a whack-a-mole situation. Spaniards normally for their fortresses just kept it more shut than this. So you see, this is one of the most important things about understanding city landscapes and construction, because that way you can know, oh yeah, but that architecture style is just not from that country, so the influence just wouldn't be there. You know, you kind of start to learn about the world. You understand the influence. Let's see if we can begin doing some preliminary sketches. We have 6 slots to fill, so we have plenty of space. Now, again, we start with the middle gray tone. I already have like Inochi's model in the corner here. Like, we should be able to see where the elements should be, in the elements that should be visible. There's going to be the TV here, so we can start by putting a pure white square here. Inochi has like a TV where he displays things. Also, if you're worried about this part, we are zooming in very much. It's all pixely. It doesn't matter, because this is, of course, thumbnails. And thumbnails are meant to be tests. From far away, we should be able to notice what the art piece should look like in the end. And if we can recognize the patterns from all the way over here, it means that our work is done perfectly. But if we can't really understand the elements, we can't really know what's going on, then it doesn't work out, does it? Let me check the chat. Hold on. No, not yet. Sorry, it's just that I'm paying attention to something, to other things as well. But yeah. So in any case, I think we made a really good job with these principles. Like, I could render any of these, but now the question is, if we will need to make like a new one, or if we could grab one of these old ones and adapt them into something a little bit kind of like what we want. Because I can see me putting cities all over in the background here. Like, imagine this is like a cave system with a bunch of stalactite and mite columns. And then in the far background over here, we see like a bunch of city lights. But again, it's a lonely city. It's an abandoned lonely city. So it's not going to be lit, except maybe by a backlight or a front light that shows all the cities. But this is also a question I want to make, if it's like post-apocalyptic or ruins. So that way I can make the river pass through the buildings. And because the river glows, because bioluminescence or such, then it would be able to highlight the city, you know? So yeah, these are the questions. This is one of the reasons it's really good to have the client right next to you. That way you can ask questions and infer on ideas. Because it's really important for a client and you to be on the same page. Yeah. It's really necessary. I've seen people that take commissions and the customer is on one part of the page and the artist is on a different one. And if the client is not an artist, it's even worse, because they might not understand even what diffumination means, and the language that they use is completely different. So you gotta be on the same page. You either need to at least chat for a long time, or you would need to do stuff like this, you know, have a chat or meet up and then see what references they have, as in, oh, do you have a history of what colors do you have? What's the theme of your brand? And because we want to make it that it fits them, right? And I want, in this case, that it fits Inochi. And because he wants like these moods, I gotta make sure that it evokes that, you know? Just recently, I had a client that was asking me for cute things. And I'm not good at cute. I love cute, but I'm not the best at it. But I know a friend who is. So I'm like, hey, you know, she's really close to me. So it's like, hey, I trust you. What would you say we do a partnership? You know, like, you got to be a little crafty, because your friends and your network are part of your resources that you can use, right? As an artist. So it's pretty cool that you can grab a friend and be like, let's do business together. I mean, of course, it's very dangerous sometimes. And you need to be full on trust with each other, because I have seen businesses crumble because there is a difference between friendship and partnership in terms of business. And those don't really meet. They're kind of like water and oil. So you got to navigate that very carefully. So long as you guys are not too intertwined in terms of business, you guys can stay friendly and also remain friends. It's just that there's so many strong things you got to do as a business person, that you got to be smart and think of the long run. Like, what is your friend cool with, what they aren't, and don't really jump the shark between your trusts. It's really, but I trust her a lot, so I'm like, hey, would you like to, at least for this job specifically, work together? And you know, that's, again, it's kind of the things that your network is part of your resources. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Just compensate them and mention them too. It's like, hey, I have a friend that I'm going to, you know, like, you do business with a person. You don't have to actually explain anything. Just say, I have resources and I know people that can make you a really good illustration or a logo, and it's going to cost you this, so I can compensate them and my knowledge, and we can all work together. You know, that sort of thing, because she doesn't know anything about graphic design, but I do. So we can work together on that, and then I can execute her ideas while asking the client for their ideas. It's you gotta be crafty. You gotta invent your system sometimes, your support system. It's really cool. It's really interesting. I learned all this like on YouTube, Future Marketing, I think it's called, the channel. And I like it when he mentions that. It's like, oh, why can't, it took you 3 seconds to make that logo. And it's like, yeah, but it took me an entire lifetime to learn how to make this logo in 10 seconds. You know what I mean? So you got to value your resources. You got to respect your time, and that's how you price your art, because it's kind of hard. I think artists all around are just terrible at business, and I agree. Someone says, oh, I want to be an artist, I just go like, all right, go to business school and learn art from YouTube, because it's free to learn art, and if you're really passionate about it, you'll never stop learning. You'll always find ways to, and excuses to draw. How many of us did not stop drawing even when we were in a classroom? So yeah, no, there's no way we will ever stop doing art. We'll always find an excuse, but we're just terrible at business. So it would be perfect that we learn to be good at business and develop our artistic skills. It's what I'm trying to do now, at least. That's why I'm posting a lot about the legal things that I had to do to be able to get myself registered and all the business. Oh, whoops. How did I change? I forgot I set buttons for that. I'm not playing Lethal Company. I'm not scared. What happened? Oh my god. Oh no. What button did I press? No. Please. I don't want to be this. Where am I? Where's Viado Tube? Viado Tube. Wait, what? Down and left? No, I'm clicking right. Okay, so one of these buttons was the lethal, right? I'm curious. I forgot completely what is it that I put for this one. Page down? Oh. Oh, okay. So if I click down and... Oh! Okay, so I made it a little difficult to, Rawr! Hello, Red Fox! Welcome into the show! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm just waiting. And also talking about art stuff, and mainly commissions and all the fun stuff that people have to do to work out a partnership, because it's really cool and important, but also interesting. And yeah. Welcome. We're working on more thumbnails for Inochi IS. Good, how are you? I'm doing great. Just really exciting, because today is going to be a really interesting collab. We're both going to be doing a commission for different people. I'm going to be doing one for him, and he's going to be doing one for someone else. And you guys should also be doing things, yes. You should be doing things next to me. What projects do you have? What artistic pursuits do you have? Do you need help or advice on something? That is my job. Whatever I know, whatever I can send you to. Maybe I don't know everything, but I can direct you somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. But yeah, join in, have fun. Alright, I'm doing fan art for a friend? Awesome! Excelente. That's what I like to hear. Go ahead. Do your worst. Or should I say, your absolute best. Gonna move this element here. This is nothing. This is just what's inside the TV. Do you want fan art? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would not mind, my friend. A few days ago, man, this has been a very busy week. But I've been working on trying to make my own Discord channel. So that way, y'all can, post fan art if you want, or share information, whichever comes first. But, oh my god, yeah, it's a little rough. A little rougher on the edges. I'm trying my best. I'm trying, sir. I'm gonna make some. Woo! Yeah! Eventually, I'm going to be making finishing my 3D model. And hopefully then, I can have, like, a better version of me so people can do fan art, quote unquote. But yeah, so far it's good. I'm just a little bat. That goes and oh, it's saving. I'm just a little bat. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy that goes in all directions like. Me. What you doing? So yeah, have fun. I have no cannon size. I can grow to the size of a planet. I'll be really tiny because big food is really delicious. Yeah. I'm a cartoon. Are you a bat fox? Yeah, you got it. A fruit bat. A Malayan fox bat. Because they're so adorable. I love them. And I want to be just as cute. I want to be just as cute like them when I grow up. Yeah. Later on, I should check out if the Fugi works. Check out if the Fugi works. I can't wait to figure it out. And, oh, my bad. No. Yes. Alright. What else? Rodolfo, what do you do to me? Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I just need to do the. Hello. Man, my nose got itchy, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying that my nose goes, and then I get the do. Okay, I'm back.
Let's go.
Oh, by the way, let me know if the audio's bad or, you know, if anything happens, just let me know.
Just inform me.
Brian, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Good evening. How do you do?
You brought a present of boba tea? I've never had one. Thank you. Yeah. I'm actually curious because I've legitimately never had bubble tea.
Never in my wildest dreams have I ever.
Hold on, I'm kind of curious. I'm making you in my styler. Ooh, nice. Yeah.
Use whatever tools necessary. I must be grafted into every corner of the world. I must survive. In your memory, like an earworm, in all the nooks of the universe, it will be in the constellations a legendary bat that escaped reality.
And sneezed just now. A lot. Oh, hang on. Oh god, a sneezing fit. That's annoying. Oh god, hang on. Oh god, what's happening? Oh goodness, when the hello, Inochi. Oh my god! Help! I just started sneezing, man. I don't know. Help! Okay, Discord audio. Hang on. Let me turn it on so people can understand what you're saying. Hello, welcome. Say something.
Something.
Yay! You exist. I may make you a furry. I mean, be conscientious of my brand, please and thank you. But hello, Inochi, welcome to the show.
Good evening.
My nose.
Don't worry.
My nose just became crazy.
I may not be necessarily a furry. I'm about 2 steps away from it, the way everyone describes it to me, so.
It's just that one of my chatters, Red Fox, is saying I'm making you in my style, or you know, like fan art, and it says I may make you a furry, and I'm like, well, I mean, careful now. I mean,
sorry, I was like, you know what? I remember how I said I just kind of like dive bombing quietly when people least expect it.
I mean, you are an owl. It makes sense.
So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's see what he's doing. And then I just hear you sniff. It's like, well, dang, I don't know if that's appropriate for the stream, but okay, you do you.
I'm sorry, it just started attacking me, man. It's crazy. My nose, it just became. It's like, oh man, do you imagine that Inochi just comes in when I'm right trying to survive this onslaught? Oh, and oh, hello, there you are. I mean, at least I'm muting, thankfully. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh yeah, by the way. check the Discord chat real quick.
All right, I'm back. All right, let's see the chat.
Gotcha. Okay, so.
All right. Oh my god, my nose helped. Oh, hello, Ryuken. Welcome in. Hello, big bro. How you doing? I see you have a collab with a person. Yeah, this is the great Inochi IS.
Good evening, or good afternoon in this situation. Maybe it's hoot morning for you. It's hoot evening somewhere. I ain't hootin'. Hello, Royal Anime. I probably should have asked these things beforehand, Deuce. It's my apologies.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I meant to do that, I just kind of slipped my mind.
No, yeah. You see, this is why there was. This is why I suggested the whole thing about E for everyone and everything on the server, because that way you can just know and then you can start asking questions. When someone has like E for everyone, it's like, oh, okay, so there's restrictions. Which are they? And blah blah blah.
Yeah, we gotta get that taken care of soon here. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I've had a lot on my plate.
No, I can tell. but yeah, I'm trying to do the same on as I'm developing my own server, and I'm finally learning how to set up a bot. I took some time a few days ago, and I'm setting it up, and it's like, oh my god, there's so much in here.
By the way, real quick here to the chat. Hello there, Paige. Hello, Captain Ramius. Ramius? I cannot pronounce it for the life of me, but hello. Afternoon.
Oh, right, it's true.
I know I had it right at one point. It's kind of slipped me. I'm sorry. It slipped me like a fish.
But hang on. Yeah, I forgot about this. Hello, Inochi's chat. I'm actually curious. Hold on.
Apparently it says I have 15 concurrent viewers, so hello 15 people!
Inochi, and here you are. Yeah, here you are. I'm just gonna stalk every now and then. Just gonna stalk in here.
I actually have a poll going on which game we're gonna be playing this weekend, so. Still mispronounce my name. 𝐸. Okay.
I don't got none of them, so I'm just going to randomly pick one. Because which one I think the viewers might enjoy. I mean,
Well, good to have you, man.
I mean, probably this one. Yeah. I picked the popular vote. Oh, there you go. Hello, Captain Ramius and Paige Miller. Welcome to the show. Now I can see them.
And also, if you want to check out Deuce's broadcast, all you have to do is click the description below. His link is in there.
Yeah, but don't click off for too long. Yeah, actually, open 2 tabs, and there you go. Yeah, problem solved.
Exactly. Or if you're on your phone, just bounce between whichever stream you'd like.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm okay if you don't want to be here, because, hey, let's face it.
I'm down to play chat tennis.
I'm not usually a morning owl. I'm not usually an afternoon owl.
Yeah, right now, I always pick this time because I'm home alone, and it's like from 1 to 5 p.m., and by then, I just go like, alright, time to reheat some food, go, and then just for the rest of the afternoon, I can just enjoy myself or do more work, etc. But yeah, it's just prime time for me to stream on the afternoon. But in your case, it must be, what, morning?
It is 1:35 p.m.
Oh, goody. So it does work. Hold on. So, why does my Fugi not work? I mean, I don't see you on my screen. What am I doing wrong?
Wait. You don't see me? You don't see you?
Oh, no, on my end.
Oh! Yeah, that'd be unfortunate.
Oh, there it is. Oh, so I gotta put yours. Wait, oh, or hold on. No. Oh no, it should just be in general, right? I'm still learning.
Okay, no worries.
Let's see. Fugi. The URL should be, because now there's both of us. Is it just the link?
Hey! If it's not a Fugi, it's a Hoogie!
Fugi.
Please shoot me for that joke.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Copy. It should be this one, at least for now. As I figured it out, I'm just gonna put in your link, and you should just. There you go. I can see you now. You crazy owl, come here. I'm gonna keep you right there. Actually, can I?
Aww. That's having a good time. It looks like on my end.
I cannot squash and stretch you. That is sad. I cannot just go like wow, 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 wow.
Hey, I'll catch you later, Captain Ramius.
Oh, take care, Captain.
Make sure you lend a like over at Deuce's End if you could, please, and thank you. And let us subscribe to him. Let's get him up to 300, can we?
Oh, hello, Waffles. Welcome in. Happy to see ya. Happy to have ya. You still doing some more stuffs? It's just that some of my chatters have been releasing videos and things. I've been very, very busy, so I can't watch everything. I'm trying, but ugh. It's been a while. Roar, I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Rat Fox.
It's been a while since I last saw you.
So I had a question for ya.
Alright, I may not have an answer.
That's the thing, you have all the answers. So, last time...
And also, by the way, random note, joke I wanted to make earlier, folks. Remember, this is why you don't do drugs. Kids, don't do drugs. Unless we're prescribed to you.
I mean, have you seen me? I don't need the pills. I don't...
Exactly! When we're crazy enough already, you don't need it.
I actually, honestly, it's one of the reasons I am a little bit scared to drink alcohol. Not that I'm against it. I want to drink wine, but with someone I trust, because I don't know what will happen.
Oh, absolutely. I can understand.
I am scared of what might happen.
Understand that, and considering someone like you, myself, who has had some alcohol before, and I've definitely consumed alcohol in my life, I would say consume slowly, in moderation.
Slowly, got it. Yeah, because I've never.
Let me just put it this way: my very first glass of wine, I drunk it. My second glass of wine, I was blackout drunk. I was like. When you first start drinking, you tend to be a bit more of a lightweight, so it hits a lot harder, a lot faster. But you build up a tolerance over time.
Okay, that's
just
yeah.
You don't want to, because that's how you get liver damage.
Oh no! Yeah, you see, that's what I wanted to know, because I've never had any, and I'm sure that it's like, oh, it's gonna hit me like a truck for the first time, isn't it?
I would start off with like a small little shot glass of wine and see how that does. And don't do anything else. Don't end up drinking anything else alcoholic. See how that affects you for that span of an hour. And that will go ahead and give you an idea of whether you are a heavyweight or a lightweight when it comes to drinking.
Good to know. I also hear
That's
that
my
you gotta.
recommendation.
I also hear you gotta have a full stomach for that. Like, don't drink on an empty stomach.
Well, if you drink on an empty stomach, it goes through you faster, and it hits you faster.
There it is.
It takes about roughly 30 seconds for alcohol to take effect into the human body.
Oh.
Now, I don't know how it would affect bats, and I'm not sure how it would affect a dead owl like myself, but...
That's the other thing. It's all about size, right? And even though I look really tiny, I'm technically 5'8". I'm this tall, guys. This is me. This is my canon height. Look at that.
Yay, high five!
Yeah, look at that. Do you still want to subscribe? Do you still love me? Please, guys. This is my
Hey,
true form.
listen, I'm about the same height, so you should if I may be anything to gauge from, I would say if like how do I put this without revealing my age? Because that's the one thing I like to keep anonymous on the internet.
No, it's okay. So you're like,
As a millennial.
yeah,
As a millennial.
a fellow millennial.
All right, so then you know exactly what I'm talking. Okay.
No,
So as a fellow millennial, I'd say like a half a glass of wine would be a safe bet to start off with. Don't go any more than that. Or if you're really, really scared and really nervous, just start off with a little shot glass of wine. No more than like about people call it 2 fingers for measurements when it comes to drinking out of a shot glass, but I would say no more than about
I think the 2-finger thing.
like if we're gonna
works.
use imperial measurements, I would say about 1/4 of a cup of wine.
Got it. 1/4.
And that should be enough. That's it. And see how your body reacts to it. See how your mind reacts to it. See how you react to that. That's the safe way to go.
I think at one point, if I do that, you'll just see me do this.
Hey, whoa, Paige! He doesn't eat just rotten fruit. He eats delicious fruit, too.
Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Also, hello, new people. Learns, welcome back. And also, Pixel Animation, welcome back. You guys are awesome. How are you doing today? I just had a little shot glass of wine. And I just go crazy and blow up with confetti. I see Deuces has a friend today. Yes! This, my friends, is the great Inochi IS, Reaper, and also VTuber, gamer, artist. And we're both doing some art together today. Or at least he's doing a commission on his end, and I'm doing his commission on my end. Welcome, welcome.
Exactly. I'm speaking of which, I could probably get started on my commission instead of just...
Yeah.
But anyway, you had some questions for me, so let's get that knocked out of the way real quick.
Yeah, so...
And if you got more questions, we can go ahead and touch back in about 10-20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so pretty
whenever
much...
you have a question. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. So last time that I streamed, I did these 6 thumbnails, and I was questioning myself, like, if your idea matched some of these and I could repurpose one of them, or if I should make a brand new one from scratch to try and match your idea of a cave city on the wall.
Draft 6. That one I did really like from your rough thumbnail you had there.
Yeah, which one? The bottom right corner?
I would say, yeah, the bottom right corner looks pretty good. And if I was going to go ahead and reference a few other things, you seem to have like some sort of what appears to be like a cat in one of them for your draft 4.
Oh, this one, you mean?
The cat's not necessary.
No, it's not.
But I do appreciate the detail. That, as a individual own little thumbnail concept, I like that little detail.
It's actually an owl.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Yeah, you see the little things on top and then the wings. It's hard to notice, but yeah, somebody said like, hey, he's an owl, right? Maybe we could add an owl somewhere, and like, oh, okay. So I added it there, balanced the whole composition. But okay, so
Neat.
So in that case, I will be referencing this one then.
Hey, Pedals, how you hootin'? Hey, regretfully mine. And
the shark went into your
today,
stream.
how about you? Yep.
That crazy
He
shark
is certainly
swimming.
a card shark, and he can really do a really good number of me in Magic the Gathering. He can beat me pretty good.
Ooh.
I've also beaten him, but also, to be fair, one of those times I feel like I used an unfair tactic, and yeah, he had every right to be mad at me. He had every right to be mad at me for that.
Oh no.
But
if you can,
let's see, draft 5.
If you can beat him.
It looks like lights hanging off the ceiling on the draft 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, bottom left. This one. With the stalactite columns and then the crystals on the top and the river at the bottom. I imagine that there would be like bioluminescent river and then the canoe like wood for a port, and then you would just be sailing on the river.
Ah.
So I could add those lights on top, yeah. And draft 6
I do
shows the
say
city.
bookmark draft 3 for another time. I might go ahead and make that as a separate commission for you.
Oh, okay. I will then.
I really like that. I might use it as like a starting soon screen.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's the other thing I was telling. This is the thing that I was telling people is like maybe none of them work out, but some of them could be for other purposes.
Okay. And now I can see that looks like an owl. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, also, I had this idea where draft 1 had Inochi here written subtly on the rocks.
Let's see, regretfully mine. I was a salty salmon, lol, but yeah, I'm good. I'm at work and extremely busy. We almost had to do something today. Dang, okay. So they actually had to make you work today. Don't you love that?
Oh no.
But yeah, we're gonna go draft 6, bottom right corner. I really love that one the most.
All right, bottom right.
And
corner.
then off in the far distance there, where the horizon line hits, is maybe like somewhere in. Actually, mind if I go ahead and take a moment to save this file and put it into Photoshop and send it back to you?
Actually, I can see your screen. I'm looking at your stream right now.
All right.
So
Well,
yeah.
let me just pull that up then. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
I'ma just grab this stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Bleep, 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 bleep. Woohoo.
There might be some lag. Let me test the lag.
No, there definitely is lag on my end, I guarantee you.
1, 2, 3.
This is the downside of moving to a new apartment where they provide the internet for you and they say, yeah, it's not in our contract that we are allowed to have other outside internet sources.
Okay, so 15-second delay on my end. Okay, so it's not that bad. So at least I can see what you mean, sort of.
Well, it could be worse. I'll take 15 seconds. That ain't bad. It ain't great, but it ain't bad.
Yeah, exactly. So if you reference something, I will be looking at your screen, but yeah, I will keep in mind that it's 15 seconds delayed.
Pulling it up in Photoshop here. And I'm going to use kind of like a different color to represent my little, I don't know, not modifications. What's the word I'm looking for?
No, yeah, just notes.
Notes?
Yeah.
I guess we'll call them notes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically it doesn't feel like they're notes when they are drawn in, but technically they could be.
Hey, you can use a different layer so that way you don't smudge anything and you can...
You're not wrong. I was thinking of that already.
Yeah, exactly. Also, hello, deuces. Well, it's fun word to say. Yeah, that's exactly why I named myself Deuces. That double O for the do. You can even hum. You can hum it. If I
part where I have the orange square, that's where I would have the city sitting at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make it transparent for that layer, and I'm going to send that back to you. So you can be able to use that as like a little like reference point of how big the city would be off in the distance.
Yeah, no, and it's perfect because I always tell the clients if they can. Thankfully, some of them know how to scribble on their phones. It's like, okay, just tell me with scribbles exactly what you want, and they are able to do it. And I'm like, okay, thank you, because they don't know art lingo, and they go like, just do the thing where they vanish and then they cut off. And you mean difumination? Yeah. What? Okay, I'll.
Yep. Or increase the opacity.
Yeah, they don't know what that means. Oh, okay.
Hey, Scum 333, good evening.
I see the square now on your screen. Okay, so you mentioned.
Oh, I decided to do a prank on my coworkers for the rest of the year. If I can hide a tiny duck somewhere in each time I'm there, I'll add it until it's noticed, until someone goes nuts.
All right, let me.
Now, I'm also going to make another I'm also gonna make another shape here.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you can do this as like a saved layer and save it as a separate layer from the overall project and send me like 2 PNGs, if that makes sense, or 2 images.
Like 2 versions.
But what I do is for my TV screen is I have a secondary image that is layered on top.
Oh, so you mean like the official one? I can leave this like almost like a green screen kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either like make it a green screen.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Or save it as a. Oh dang it! I forgot the term. Hold on, my brain's still half awake. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna file. Oh, interlacing. Or you can create an interlaced save file with the green screen.
Okay. I can definitely.
And then maybe we may have to do this as like a 3-layer system, so to speak, if you're familiar with what I'm talking about. Where we have 1 layer that's going to be the animated water, 1 layer which is the city in the background. Actually, this might be more like 4 layers, but I'll compensate you for it no less.
No, I mean it's the same drawing, because again, this is why we do the thumbnail and we talk to the client, because now I can just do, it's the same work, it's just that I'm separating them, so it makes sense. Again, it's a 3-layer system, so it's fine.
Yep.
I just gotta make sure not to mix one layer with the other. Also, why is OBS not okay? Always on top, please, so I can see my chat. Also, Terrence, welcome in. Sorry I couldn't see you. For some reason, this thing lowered itself and I could not see you. But hello, welcome. Happy to have ya. Happy to see ya. Welcome. Does Inochi like the one with the owl shadow in the corner? Oh, he mentioned that it was cool, but for now he would like more of a landscape, empty landscape kind of situation. But there are a few.
It's supposed to feel very, very abandoned for the city.
Exactly. So no life. But he now saw it and he's like, "Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool and stuff." But yeah, for the
I really appreciate that detail. That's very smart concept in art and design. I love it.
Yeah.
Also, good evening, 𝐸.
It was the idea of pixel animation. Yes. Now, there you go. Now I remember. Yeah, he's the one that suggested it. And I'm asking both of y'all, but in your friend art, can I add the owl guy? You can add Inochi, sure. So long as you respect his boundaries.
Exactly.
If it's okay with you.
I might not necessarily respond to I might not always respond on time or necessarily respond to every single message, but I do try to make it a point to try to do so.
Yeah. Let's see.
So yeah, if you happen to see me on Discord or if you see me on Twitter, I might not always respond right away, but just be patient. I'll get it back to you somehow or another, okay?
I feel great about myself. I just finished a bunch of emotes. Awesome learns. Are you gonna use them for like Discord and stuff, or for like you're gonna add them to sell or stickers? Oh, hello, she's Beth. Welcome. What should I not do then? Well, what do you say, What are your limits? What are your boundaries for fan art?
Not safe for fan art. All I ask is that you keep it in my Discord for not safe for work. Beyond that, just don't get too crazy. I mean, I'll accept like how do I put this appropriately? If you're gonna draw me like one of your French girls, go for it. But if you're trying to draw me like pregnant Shrek, that's a no.
So no cursed. I see.
Nothing that I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night because of it. And then I have to explain to my girlfriend why I can't sleep.
And then you have to share the curse. I think that's how it should. That's how it goes. The virus. It spreads.
Much sadly.
Oh. Well, you got the answer. It's laggy. What did he say? Oh, he said basically no cursed art like pregnant Shrek. But if you want to do some tasteful French girl drawing, fine. Just no, not safe for
Artistful
work.
nudity.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is, like,
artistic.
tasteful nudity is fine,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
not
Tasteful.
directly hentai.
Yeah, just tasteful, real nice. No, not safe for work. Just keep it decent. Although, do you imagine he just makes like this Roman statue of you with the wings and everything, and the cloth just flowing everywhere, like magnificent.
Like a statue of David, almost.
Yeah, or a Markiplier calendar kind of deal. Tasteful.
Oh.
Do you imagine?
I heard he sold out of those calendars triple fold.
I mean, it was for a good cause, so I forgive it. Lisa's
And
mom.
then he was like, God, I regret signing all this, but at the same time, he just kind of embraced it.
Yeah, I mean, after all, I think it was for like his mom's operation or something, and he got more than enough. That's pretty cool. I used the emotes I made on my server, and I also made them so I can add them to my portfolio. I animated once too. Yes. Oh, you see what I mean? This is making me so excited. Lawrence is doing stuff. Yes.
Here you go, Deuce. That should give you a better idea while looking at layers. I used individual colors to kind of like represent that.
Okay, so the orange is where the city will be.
Correct. The red is like the overall background. The green is where the animated river would be. And then anything that I didn't highlight below would be effectively the foreground layer. Then you also have the television there, which would be either green screened or a interlaced layer.
Got it. Okay, so...
Sound good?
Yeah. It's just that I'm thinking about the background, because the background has its own foreground, which is where the city is, and then there's like the wall of the cave and the ceiling, which is its own background, and then in between that, sandwiching it, would be the city. Because how am I gonna make... Oh, no, wait, but the orange is the foreground, the city's gonna be on top of everything, and then we're gonna be able to see the background. Okay.
Yeah, he is in the far, far background.
Yeah, so the orange is kind of like... Let me actually...
That's where all the buildings would be at.
Yeah, so this would be the orange bit, all these things here.
That helps out a little bit.
Yeah, and then the red would be all of this in the back, which is the full background. And then the water layer is all this, which is the front of it all. And then in front of us is,
Here on my channel, you'll be seeing what I'm working on for Kruka. Do you think my coworkers are going to lose it by seeing ducks that size? Also, good evening, Terrence. Or good afternoon. Good evening, Reeb. I'm doing alright. And, not sure if we'll lose it over the ducks, but that'd be kind of amusing, no less.
Deuce is spinning? Of course I'm spinning. I'm always spinning. Wait, is he a dragon or an owl? He's an owl. I mean, he could be both. I don't know. He could be...
Dragon! Dragon! I don't do that tongue thing.
What tongue thing, the blip?
That was a reference over to Mulan.
Oh! Man, I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, I need to go back. I've been rewatching a lot of old movies. Or at least movies that I'm like, I should really watch them, but I never do. Okay, I think I got it now. So you're going officially with draft 6, or should I also alter something extra?
I think draft 6 would be the best one out of the bunch there.
Oh, okay. So I don't need to make a new one.
As an artist myself, generally... Either I go by a rule of the final draft, the last draft that I do, or the last few drafts, tend to be the most realized and the most developed ideas in play. Plus, it really gives that sense of loneliness there for that draft.
Perfect. So, in that case, we can just start with this one. Okay. Because normally, I would say, okay, so we might need to make more drafts. I have like 6 more 6 more thumbnails here to fill, But if you like draft 6 and we already divided it perfectly, then I can just start making it the big version.
Otherwise, as an artist, I usually have a belief of measure twice, cut once.
Yep.
That's something I learned when I was in karate.
Man,
Back when I was still a human being.
Man, I do remember my dad always instilling that on me because we used to work in construction together. You know, just home repairs and cement mixing and stuff and cutting wood.
Yep.
And basically that's ingrained in my head. It's like, yeah, mate, just make sure, please. We don't have that many materials. It costs a lot of money.
Yep.
Right, so I'm just gonna grab all this and I'm gonna make it huge. Copy. Paste. Control T, transform. Let's make this huge. And let's fill everything up.
Hey, are you using Photoshop as well, or?
I'm using Clip Studio Paint.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I just really hate Adobe right now. This whole thing, like Photoshop and everything has really cool features, but they put it behind this subscription paywall. I'm like, you know what? I'm not rich enough for that. So I'm like, all right.
Oh, I fully understand that. I lucked out a long time ago, and I got a hold of a non-subscription copy, and I was able to use that.
That's perfect. You're free from it. In my case, I'm like, well, since I don't know how to do any of that, I'll just buy this thing once and never more. And for illustration, I'm using Affinity Designer. It's so good. I can't believe it. How did I live without Adobe? I mean, Affinity. Affinity's so good. I mean, it's basic, but it's just good.
Hey, you can't dock what does the job.
Exactly. Let's, but don't worry, She's Beth. I see your message. Just let me get to this. I'm preparing. Let's
just
see.
give us a moment here. Bear with us.
Yeah. But I have a question. Why did you choose a kid design that's part owl? Also, your design is so cute. Asks Foxy She's Beth.
Thank you. Actually, this is a model I adopted originally, and I modified it to accommodate my needs.
So it's an adopted, altered, kind of raised-ish model, not something you created from scratch.
As much as I wish I could, and I had the time to do so, I would, but I just can't right now. I want to, but I can't.
Yeah, again, making a model is extremely hard.
It's not that it's necessarily something I couldn't do. If I had the time, I would, but
yeah, exactly.
As I've gotten further and further into my life as a millennial, I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm having less and less time to do things that I enjoy. Like, even the things that I would... Like, even like the simple things. Like, I'm lucky I'm able to go ahead and pull up on my phone Magic the Gathering and be able to fit in a couple matches on my phone and build my decks and build up my card collection in the game there while I'm at work.
Yeah, it's
is
challenging.
Is it me or is your model lagging? Yeah, that's normal. I'm sorry about that, Royal. But if I'm playing any games on Switch, the lag is not as bad.
Oh, true. Yeah, your whole stream is very slow. But like you said, your internet is where you moved.
On top of that, that doesn't help.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday, I was... no, not yesterday. On Monday, yeah. On Monday, I was streaming the finale of Ori and the Blind Forest. And we started off that slow. Like, the game was lagging really, really hard. Until I turned off VSync. And it's like, oh, so that's the answer. And everything just moved smoothly again.
Yep. That'll do it sometimes.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's like maybe a feature that you have or is it really just, like you said, just the connection in general?
Additionally, I have an old computer, so that doesn't exactly help either.
Yeah.
Now, I do want to make it clear. None of you are required to do this. Nobody is. But if you want to help out the channel, if you'd like to, and if you want to, you can by checking out the throne in the link below.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
have a graphics card I am crowdfunding right now for.
Ooh, excellent.
And once I get that graphics card, I can start building up a new PC slowly and surely.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, go.
I'm
Yeah.
hoping I can build the PC like as a hand cam stream.
Huh. Yeah. I don't have a lot of space to set that up, but yeah, at some point I would like to because it makes me think of on Instagram all the people that are doing hand videos posting like when they paint and draw on paper. And I just like that sounds really fun, but I don't have the means yet. But I don't know. It could be fun. Maybe a hand cam or something. Something simple. It doesn't have to be
I
that
mean, I'm
super
able to do it with 2 webcams, but the tricky part is setting it up so that both webcams don't try to go ahead and register as tracking my face for my model.
True.
But if I can do that, and if I'm able to, like, sometimes I have to set up you use OBS. And for me, no offense, but I look at OBS and I go, oh, BS. You know exactly what I mean.
Yes. Sometimes
So I use a software my brother recommended, which was called XSplit.
Oh, that's what you use to stream right now. I gotta check it out then.
Served me really well, surprisingly.
Huh. All right.
Like, even when I had a power outage, I was able to resume streaming like nothing happened.
Okay, that piques my interest.
Oh, I didn't have to make a second stream. I just ended up starting back where I was at.
That piques my interest because Puerto Rico is known very much for their power outages every single time. So
yeah, that'd be a problem. Yeah, let me go ahead and talk to you after stream. I'll see what I can do to help you out on that front. Okay.
Yeah, at least you can give me a link.
I will warn you though. If you want to use it for free, you're gonna get a watermark permanently over you. But to get rid of the watermark, you can either go by a subscription basis or a one-time payment. And I do happen to know a coupon code that drops it down to about roughly 50-60 USD for one time, and that's it.
I'll have to look into that. Yeah,
and that makes it manageable. It's about the price of a standard like Nintendo Switch game.
Yeah, exactly. I don't mind so long as yeah, perfect. Because if I can have security on stuff like that, although it's kind of funny when I get that scuff. Once the lights went out and my stream just no wait, it wasn't that. It was that I was connecting my headphones, and apparently this is what I posted on the server. That
yeah, I remember that. It was like the Bluetooth interfered with the Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And it just killed my stream entirely. I was so ashamed. It's like, oh man, yeah, but it was too late to start again. But
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like your stream is dead? All right. So, well, what about you? Even you do made your 3D. How well you use your model? It's really hardly worded, but hang on. And there is one more thing. Now I also had to make stream with model in mobile now, especially with 3D model. I mean, it's not this is why I want to make it 3D, because if you want to make it 2D, it's a little bit harder. You gotta put in all the rigging elements, the hair, every single string of hair, every single bit, and then the face, and then if you want to change an outfit, you gotta remake the whole outfit. But on 3D, it's a little bit easier, more manageable. And also you have more dimensionality. I was thinking about making my model just sit back on a chair, almost feet up. I'm not gonna show feet, but just hanging back and drawing like I normally do, instead of the standard top torso looking forward kind of thing that everybody does. Yeah, at least that was the idea.
But yeah, she's Beth. Thank you very much for the good compliment on my design. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like, originally the design for this model was supposed to be all black and white, and like a little bit of purple hues and a little bit of blue hues through it. It was like, I don't want this to feel too depressing. Yes, I have a depressing backstory, but it'll be like a little glimmer, a small little resistance of light that's still standing against it.
Mm-hmm. And honestly,
And
when you mentioned your lore was like about the Reaper and stuff, it's like, wait, but you're so colorful.
exactly.
Like it's really nice. It's an interesting take on that mythology.
I mean, hey, what website do you use to control the model? Oh, I'm using VTube Studio. If you're talking about what application I'm using.
Yeah, because it's not a website, it's an application. Yeah.
You can find VTube Studio on Steam, and you can get it for free, and you can use it for free. But if you want to go ahead and do it without a watermark in the background or anywhere near you, you gotta do it by doing like a one-time payment. But I was very lucky. I gotta go ahead and give a shout out to _𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐿. She ended up buying it for me for my birthday one year and paid for it. And I
that's
really
so
am
nice.
eternally grateful for her.
Oh,
Honestly, she's one of the best friends I have in this community, if you ask me. And I wish I got a chance to hang out and chat with her more.
yeah,
It's
she's
been kind of rough.
yeah, she's amazing. Oh, that's so sweet, dude.
I've known her since she was in like 70, 80 subscribers.
Wow.
Since double digits at least.
Wow, like
And
super
I was her
early.
number 100.
Aww.
I was watching. You know what? Afterwards, I was like, one more subscriber. You know what? Screw it. I'll do it.
It takes a while for me
And
to
then,
subscribe to someone, but when I do, it's like, yeah, why am I not subscribed yet? I'm always here. I love it, and I subscribe. Like it takes a while, and she definitely earned it. Oh,
PC building of Inochi sounds fun. I hope so. I would love to do that for you guys. I would like to actually build PC live with you guys and have you guys watch on it.
I'll be right back. Hold on, someone's calling me.
Go on ahead. And I'll go ahead and interact with your chat in the meantime. So let's see what we got. Why did you choose a kid design that's parallel? Also, your design's so cute. Well, it wasn't intended to be a kid design, but it just came out that way, I guess. If I could have more of like a slightly more teenage/adult design, I would go with that more than likely. Now, that's anybody that's wondering, I'm doing your fan art in class. Oh, neat! Thank you, Glitch the Red Fox. Thank you. Anyway, so a little bit about my lore. I died. Simple as that. Sorry, that was a bit morbidly humorous, but seriously, I died, and then I didn't get isekai, I didn't get reincarnated. I just stuck in the afterlife as a ghostly reaper / Charon, who is working this job as a 9-to-5 to hopefully someday get out of this limbo. But until then, I'm stuck here, and the only companion I have is my dog Cerberus. Cerberus. So yeah. Found the dog in the middle of this abandoned city, and yeah, ever since, it's the only companion that keeps me company. I don't have anyone to really talk to, so keeps me kind of a little bit of company in this lonely world that I'm stuck in. And the only solace I get is being able to go ahead and have a computer in this afterlife and being able to broadcast to you guys. Broadcast gaming, broadcast art, whatever I'd like to do. So yeah. So that's my backstory. In short. And a little bit of a mystery behind this. How I died? Someone pulled the plug on me. On my life support. And just, I don't know who. I don't know what happened. I just know that apparently in my comatose state, I heard somebody pull a plug. And I was gone. So yeah. kind of a sad backstory, but again, whatever reason that happened in the past or whoever I was then, doesn't matter who I was then, it matters who I am now. And I don't want to take lives away as a Reaper. I really don't want to. I want to give them back. So I'm hoping by being a Reaper and Charon that I can return lives back and save people who need it. Save people who need to be saved. Whether it's through entertainment or through my job as a Reaper, I want to return lives back. So, you've heard of life coaches? Well, I'm an after-life coach. So yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit of context to my backstory, folks. Oh my god, the music timing. Deuces might need to adjust their audio. Bro, you're too loud in Deuces' room and aisle, but normal in your stream. What's happening? I'm so sorry, I don't know. I'm a naturally loud person, so my voice projects and carries really hard. I don't have a lot of control over my voice due to, well, my own little quirks I have to deal with every day, but...
Back. I'm back.
Well, I missed my lore dump.
Oh no. What did I miss?
Alright, I'll take it from the top. I'll take it from the top again.
You can give me a quick rundown. I'm ready.
Alright, you want a quick rundown? A really quick one?
I mean, I don't want to annoy you to repeat everything.
I died.
Oh well, yep, yeah, that's why you're, yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Inochi, I'm dead.
Hey, Inochi, so what's your story? I'm dead. Oh! How could
just
this
like a
happen?
deadpan, like just leave everybody go and don't say a word. Let everyone just react. It's kind of goofy.
Imagine all the VTubers
It's
together.
awkward, but it's funny.
No, it's an anti-joke essentially. It's like dry humor. Suddenly all the VTubers are together. It's all fun and games. Haha. So, what's your lore? I died.
Hi, I'm Inochi. I'm dead.
Don't worry, I got better.
I'm stealing that from you. I'm stealing that from you. I might just use that one time randomly
Use
when
it.
people don't expect it with a collab. Be like, hi, I'm Inochi. I'm dead. Wait for a few moments. Don't worry, I got better.
But I got better. Yeah, exactly. I think I saw it somewhere. Don't worry, I stole it from somewhere else, and now you're stealing it from it, so it works. You know, it works. It works.
But anyway, long story short, I died. I didn't get isekai'd. I didn't get reincarnated. I just got tossed into the afterlife. And the big mystery of all is that someone pulled the plug on my life support. I don't know who. I don't know what happened. All I know is someone ended up saying something along the lines of, like, I'm doing it. Goodbye. In my comatose hearing state. And I was gone. And last thing I heard was like a beep. Like a pulse dying.
And you did not remember anything else from your past?
Nope.
So you're just a brand new person.
Arriving upon the afterlife, and if you arrive in the city of Styx, you lose all memory.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Huh. So in a way, you're essentially a brand new person.
Exactly. So it's like, you know what? I don't know who I was in my past, or what I was in my past life. I've let it go. I don't want to go ahead and worry about it or think about it anymore. I'm aiming to go ahead and be the best person I can be in this afterlife. Because the only company I have in this afterlife is my dog.
Oh, that is a good question. Would you... no, but it's... Like, should I put a dog somewhere?
No, not right now. I think
Not
I'm gonna
right
have a... At some point or other, I might have something like what Twyla had, where I'll have like a Bork cam. You know Twilight Dreams, right?
No, but I do know Pirate Software, who he has like a ferret cam. So he has like a cam aiming at his ferrets. So I kind of get the idea. Like, oh, there's also Melanie Pepon. She has like a camera aiming at her, besides her, it doesn't show her face, but it does show like her pets, her dogs, like a little dog den.
Gotcha. I'm gonna share you the link to Twilight Dreams, and if she goes live tonight, go ahead and catch one of her broadcasts. If her dog barks, she has a Fugi of her dog that pops anytime he barks.
Oh, that's adorable.
And that's what I'm hoping to do with my dog. It'll just be a little Fugi that'll immediately just pop up for a brief moment whenever he's barking or whining, and then it'll disappear when he's quiet.
Aw, excellent.
And he knows how to bark the words "I love you" on command.
That's beautiful.
Just like his uncle before him. Rest in peace.
Rip.
Anyway.
So like this,
So anyway, further into the lore, I got placed into the City of Styx as a 9-to-5 job, as a Reaper and as a Charon, ferrying lives and souls from one life to the next, and occasionally reaping souls, but I don't want to take away lives. I want to give them back.
Is that okay with your boss?
Mine was taken away from me, and it's not fair. So I want to go ahead and return lives back no matter what it takes.
You could totally make a manga out of this. But by the way, who's your boss?
My boss's name is Charon.
Oh, the guy that drives the boat.
Charon. Yeah.
There you go. I always imagine.
By the way, I sent you the link.
Yeah. Yeah, for the channel.
And aside from that, pretty much I burrowed a hole in the wall that was on the other side of the river of the City of Styx, and tried to make my own little home, little hovel there from whatever remains I found in the city.
Oh, now I understand.
And I was lucky enough to find a computer in the afterlife, so here I am streaming it.
Oh,
this is the only solace and company I get.
Does this look good enough in the division section? Oh, I gotta put in the TV here. Or wait, it's not a TV, so it's a computer monitor.
I'm using a TV as a computer monitor. I MacGyvered it.
Ah, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna include it as an old TV.
This should be an analog TV, yeah. And then I'm gonna go ahead and give you another reference point here. Mm-hmm. Something I upgraded from the beanbag recently.
Oh. Let's see it. Oh, a couch.
I found it in the afterlife that was just drifting down the river one day, fished it up, put it in my place.
So now I got.
I'm just a scavenger in the afterlife as well.
That actually would make for a really interesting character design in the future. If you plan to make multiple versions of the model, you can have like a scavenger suit where you still look official, but at the same time you have a bunch of knickknacks and personal things hanging from you. Like they look really cool, like an explorer type deal, but also like an officer. I don't know. Like it works out pretty good.
And 𝐸𝐞'𝐬, do you start smuggling souls out so they can live again? Not smuggle them. I send them from one life to the next, but if I can do so, here's the other part of my lore. You've heard of life coaches? I'm an afterlife coach.
Ah.
Fun play on the words.
Oh, I love it. So basically, you have to. They have to earn it themselves.
One of the stories I have in mind, I'm planning on using it as my intro for my character. someday, and I'm hoping I can animate this kind of like loosely, just like a little comic strip style. I might just put it together as like a little short video beforehand, hand drawn or something like that. Is that I'm just going through the City of Sticks, scavenging around. In fact, I think I actually have it written up here on my computer. Let me pull it up. All right. I'm just digging through the dumpsters and the trash throughout the City of Sticks and trying to find something. And I'm saying, hey, help me out. I think I found something. All right. Nobody's trained you how to dig, have they? Fetch. Something. I'm looking at my dog, Cerberus. It's like, you need food, don't you?
Aw. The poor doggo needs food.
Puppy remains motionless with the exception of a slow tail wagging. Puppy then, after a second, tilts his head, starts drooling a bit. I take a huge breath and sigh. And I find a single chicken drumstick, plain, well cooked, with meat still on it. Puppy starts jumping, wanting it. It's like, hey, this is my food. You already got it yesterday. It's my turn. Hey, I did all the work, and this needs to be. I need this in order to keep my strength up at work. Cerberus, you're not making this easy on me.
So you talk to the dog
right,
in the
fine,
first scene.
Here you go.
Aw.
It's now 4 days since I've died. It's now 4 days on the street and a week since I've died. Puppy remains fed and happy, but... And then you hear my stomach growling. Of insane intensity.
Oh, no.
And I haven't eaten since I got here. This must be the price of penance I have to pay against my own sins.
Past sins that you don't remember. Like
Exactly.
you could mention something like that because yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember anything. I'm here.
Sins I don't remember. The clock tower in the underground city, where begins to toll, and Inochi's head glances up. The underground clock tower sits. Oh yeah, there's like a very, 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 very far off. There's a single clock tower.
Oh, I can add that. Yeah.
You don't have to add any hands or anything like that. It could be like at an angle where you don't see the hands.
No, it's just at this distance. I don't think it's possible to see it.
Fair enough. That works too.
Yeah, so long as it's like an obvious circle with something glowing, it's like, oh, that must be a clock tower. Because what else is it? Big Ben kind of thing.
Yeah. There is a sign outside the clock tower, simply labeled Death Incorporated, with the signs that reads River Styx Department and we're all out of life jackets.
Ah. It always says
a little bit of goofy. Yeah, I like a little bit of I like afterlife style humor because it's kind of unpredictable and you can really make any joke you want there.
Mm-hmm.
No, it makes sense. The clock tower rings 5 times. Back at the ground level, we see a view of an underground city. The city appears to be a hybrid of a British gritty architecture of cobblestone sidewalk buildings, but instead streets pavement with all composed of foggy green watery river with souls flowing through them. Obviously, can't have you do that. I'll take care of that on my end. I don't want to do that because I know that it goes against your brand.
Hang on, British.
But
no, wait, sorry.
Mixed, and then it is. The city appears to be a hybrid of a British gritty architecture of cobblestone sidewalks and buildings, but instead streets of pavement and a little bit of Adobe architecture. Let's see. Please answer me.
Architecture. Got it.
Royal Anime said, "Please answer me."
Oh, I saw it. I'm getting to it. I'm writing this because I'm finally getting architecture pointers, which is what I've been looking for. When it comes to moderation, I don't think we need it yet, and I'm not really looking. I normally just choose whoever I would like to keep as a mod. So basically, it's a choice that I myself make. I don't really have any specific criteria to give anybody. I just will randomly select someone, and it's like, you, come here, into the darkness. But yeah, it's not a position that normally I just now have open, that anybody can request it, and I just consider and give it. So yeah, sorry, Ryuken. Don't worry, we will have mods one day, but I don't think we need it. You guys are really chill. You guys have been behaving really well. I don't think I'm desperate for mods right now. So don't worry.
Hey, Deucets, there you go. I copy and pasted it word for word.
Can I be a mod? Like I said, it's not a position you can request. I give it to whoever I believe I want to be mod. So it's like, it's random. It's random. One day somebody will get it, and they will suddenly be put like a little dress, like a little uniform. It's like, you're mine. No, wait. Ah!
I mean, I was given a blue wrench last night by somebody I wasn't expecting to get a blue wrench from, but I took it. I was like, you know what? All right. I'm going to respect this because I know how much it means to you to go ahead and have me as one of your moderators, and this is your brand. I got to go ahead and respect your brand. I got to respect who you are as an individual, so on and so forth. And it's a certain level of maturity and tact that comes into play as a moderator as well.
Exactly. In a way, you just have to. I don't know. It just takes time, and it depends on who, and it depends on availability. I gotta know basically almost everything, and be very. I don't know. I just don't think we need it right now. And if we do need it,
it also depends on who we know too. And like, Deuces and I have known each other for a little while now, but. Whereas, like, I don't know how long you've known, say, for example, Waffles and Animations.
Mm-hmm.
Comparatively, if I may.
And even if we've known each other for a while, it's also about a
certain level of respect and trust.
Yeah, and also like a personal thing, because on my days off, I might contact people. I gotta know, okay, are you like on a similar wavelength, job description, culture, ideas? Like, there's like so much that comes into trust, and also like just the daily life. I'm just sitting here and I can just chat my friend who is also my mod. It's different. It's a different thing than just some random person that I haven't personally met. It's part of my life, my daily life. Like, I don't know. Normally I just sometimes meet people professionally, which is different from friendship. Like, there's a distinction.
I mean, like, here's the thing you gotta also understand. Like, for us VTubers, just because we are all VTubers doesn't mean we're all friends. Think of it as like a classroom or like a job. Just because you see each other every day doesn't mean that you're gonna go out to the bar or hang out with them after work or school every day. You might have somebody that you absolutely detest and hate, but you have to work alongside them.
Mm-hmm. Although, just to
you have to be
clear,
professional, you have to have a certain level of tact.
Uh-huh.
And it's just to make the best of it. So yeah.
Yeah. Although, to be clear, I don't hate any of you guys. But yeah,
don't worry. The only person I hate is myself. No.
Mood. You can't hurt me more than I've hurt myself emotionally on Minecraft. But yeah, like it just, I would make mod somebody that I know in real life, basically. I have somebody that I know in real life that I've known for years and I trust 1000%, and we see each other every day, that I go like, you could definitely be a mod, and I really want you to be working together on my channel, but he's really busy and he's there. And then my other friend, she's always shy and she might not like the crowd and the public thing, so I'm like, okay, I respect that. So in a way, people that I would make mods immediately are not available. But again, we don't need moderation. And if we do need moderation, I will pick the person that I would like to work with every single day with. again, it's just a personal decision, and I just think that people should respect that. That's pretty much the long and short of it. I don't know if, hopefully that doesn't sound mean, but it's just, yeah, it's just personal preference. You can't really
My biggest thing I would recommend is if you want to become a moderator for anybody, never ask for it. Just be there. Be there for them, interact with them, be there with that person. If you happen to match well and your personalities mesh well, your brands mesh well, then maybe, just maybe one day you'll just go ahead and show up and oh, it's there.
Yeah, exactly. Because I might not choose you for mod, but you can be chosen for mod in a different server, in a different chat with a different streamer, you know? It's all about networking. It's all about networking,
Yep.
seeing where you come from, seeing where you're going.
I mean, Decent sees the sheer level of networking I do.
Exactly, you know, like
It's insane.
like professionally we overlap, so it's one of the reasons we're even doing a stream together. So we know each other pretty well. We've seen each other for years, and he's seen how I moderate, and hopefully it's been satisfactory to the point that we trust each other and we're doing streams. I'm his
He
moderator
moderates for
too.
me, and if it ever came down to it, if Deuce asked me to do so, I might decline. I might accept. But if it just showed up one day, like I'm in his chat, and it just happened to be a blue wrench, all right, I'll just accept it. And if he needs me to do something, I'll just go ahead and figure out what his expectations are.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Otherwise, I kind of go with my default moderation style, which is kind of hands off, and I just go ahead and just keep an eye out for things that are getting chaotic.
Yeah, exactly. And again, this community that I've been building so far is really small and hasn't really needed any sort of moderation. The only time that I have moderated like at all has been like very serious grab the hammer and destruction kind of levels of, no, you're banned, it's over. It's like people that have been spamming too much and they have no, you know, they're not even talking, they're just messing around. It's like, no, out. And when people say something that I don't agree with, it's like, you know, it's kind of like, hey man, maybe not this, and they say sorry, and it's like, yeah, it's cool, whatever. You know, it's very chill. This community, you guys have been so chill, very nice, very respectful. I've had no problems with any of you. And if anything that I disagree with happens, you guys take it on stride, say sorry, and then we move on. You know, the whole point is that you guys are doing your projects, everything's fine, you're respectful with each other, you're sharing, you're moving on. And yeah, that's all I ask for. Deucet's Discord server went. I'm working on it. But yeah, I want to make sure that everything's working up. And thankfully, since I've been moderating for a few people on Discord also, I've been learning how to build my own.
Yeah. And again, thank you for all your help, Deuces. Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. And I've gathered ideas from different servers, like, oh yeah, this channel style, and this channel style, and that channel style, blah, 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 blah. And I'm slowly building my own because I want something comfortable for all of you to, you know, share your ideas and just have fun with each other. Maybe one day we'll make more streams that are more coordinated, more community streams. That's what I want. That's the goal.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, I don't think we need moderation. I don't think we need any of that, honestly. You guys have been doing amazing. One day, though. One day. Don't worry. But
maybe when Deuces hits like 1K. Maybe.
Maybe. And you know, I'm not in a rush to
No,
go.
he will hit 1K one day, but I'm saying maybe on the moderation.
Oh no, absolutely. I will need it for a lot when there's like a lot of people. But even then, it's why I like to grow really slowly, in the sense that this community is supposed to be for making projects and finding your own way artistically. And I'm very happy to say that every person that has joined for the long haul, that, you know, they're either inspired or they're learning or they're just hanging out and chilling. It's, you know, it's therapeutic. It's really nice. The people that leave normally have immediately are like, can you draw me? Okay, no, okay, bye, and they leave. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
That's a good point here too. Also, you shouldn't abuse moderation powers, and you're technically an ambassador of that channel that you're sent on raids. If you need to project the energy of channel, so people can go ahead and you can pique their interest, but also respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have my glasses on. I'm paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, by the way, normally I have glasses, but if I have them on, my VTuber model doesn't track at all.
Oh, I see.
Way to burn out your eye sockets! Woo!
Oh no. I mean, you could do as I and have like sometimes crystal white, pale. In a way, it's kind of why I put myself pale white eyes.
I'll go ahead and use my Fugi model. Whenever I use my Fugi for whenever I do a stream, I will just go with my glasses. That's the one time I can get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, getting back to the lore, if I may.
You gotta go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's see. And they're all composed of a foggy green watery river with souls flowing through them. In front, the population has been scribbled off multiple times and now only reads Statistics, population 1.
Oh.
Inochi proceeds to stand back up, view directly from the back. As he does, his hoodie naturally falls off his head, revealing his feathery hair. He has an obvious shape of a great horned owl. The left feathered horn is longer than the right one, which almost appears like someone clipped it or attacked him. He shuts his journal and leaves the remaining thoughts written. Death always follows. Nobody escapes it. Camera pans down to his leg, his ankle, a ghostly cursed shackle attached to it. The shackle is radiating a dangerous aura. Not even me. Inochi hangs his head down slightly as he continues to monologue. It would be so much easier to cheat the system so I can escape out of here, but morally, it feels wrong. I don't want to take lives away. I just want to make people happy. With the exception of Cerberus Jr., everything I touch for too long dies. Everyone I get too close to gets hurt. It's hard to have friends when you're branded with the mark of a Grim Reaper, a Charon. So tired. So hungry. So alone. I just want friends. So that's what I had written up, and the idea is that at some point or another, he hears a voice of his boss, the Charon, going, "Hey, we have an emergency." If it's an emergency, you can handle it. No. This is an unusual case. You have to handle it. You said you want to give life back. And what happens is he goes into this room in the city where a soul has just almost recently departed and is about to fully depart from the life.
Mm-hmm.
And the implication is, well, how do I put this?
Like they took their own
How
life?
they died? Yeah, I was gonna say how they died was by their own hands.
Mm-hmm.
But they're in a comatose state, and
Oh,
I have to convince the soul to go back to their body.
Oh, I see.
And it's kind of like this very bittersweet moment.
Are you gonna make a comic? This sounds like comic worthy. It sounds like
I might write up a script and call it good for right now. I would love to do a comic, but I just don't have the time or energy. Might do like a little brief like vignette, kind of like a short little comic, with
You
like
could-
a storyboard style drawing.
Yeah.
Like more like a storyboard or style drawing intro for my character.
That's exactly
like-
what I imagined. Yeah.
And I'm just like trying to go ahead and convince this soul to return back to their body. And it's like, I don't have anything to live. No, you don't want to be here. This place is lonely. There's no hope here. I've been here for already what feels like centuries, even though it's only been a week. And I wish I was still alive. Why aren't you alive? Someone else took my life. Without my consent. And it just kind of leaves like this air of mystery there.
So that way you are communicating with the person, with the lost person, and kind of being like, yeah, I don't know where I am either, but I do value life itself.
It's exactly, and the idea is like, wherever you're going, being alive is better than being here. But if I have to take you, I'll take you down the river. But there's no promises that you're going to come back out the other side and into another life. I have no control over that.
But you do have control over your fate now. So what would it be?
Exactly.
Sort of thing.
This is your last chance to go back to your body. Time's ticking and I'd be looking at my watch and looking back at the clock tower behind me. It's like, you got 5 minutes before your body disintegrates and you can no longer return back to... There's some sort of like terminology that indicate they can't go back to their body. Like it will reject them from their body.
Yeah, because I like that analogy because in real life, some people think that life itself is taking them on autopilot, but they have more control than what they believe they have. It's kind of like, yeah, you can, even if it's on this bad of a state, you still have a chance. You still have a chance to change your fate, to move your things one way or the other, even though it might not be the best outcome, the one you wish, but it's something, and life matters.
And like, oh hey, Crooked Gamer, how you hooting?
Oh, Crook is here. Welcome.
Yeah.
By the way, what's my story? Oh God, I've been thinking about it for so long. I have nothing. The closest thing that I've done to a personal model story is the video that I did on Art Fight on 2023, which is that I arrived at a city because I'm looking for ways to make my own art shop or to get, kind of anime style, get better at art and stuff. But again, I have no lore, and not as cool as this. Like, look at that. She here being...
And this lore I came up with it in under an hour in my head.
Yeah.
I'm a prolific writer. When I start going and I get an idea, I just run with it. And I believe in the idea of, as I mentioned before, measure twice, cut once. If something doesn't make sense, make one change to it, or find a way to make it make sense.
Someone recently asked me, like, what makes a good story and all that stuff, and I made a whole stream about it, but they're like, I rather read, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to gather everything that I know into this Word document because they suggested that, and right now I'm still writing it, and it's about 4 pages long. It's like, so I know a lot about it, but when I make my own story, I get a little nervous, and I'm like, oh man, but that sounds so lame, and I keep. Again, it's lack of practice, but at some point, I guess I could make lore. I don't know. I don't know what would be best for me because I'm just a bat that draws and wants to help other people become better artists. That's it. There's nothing special. No flashy lights or something. Not yet, though.
But yeah, the idea is just like, hey, listen. Like, whereas my story is like, hey, listen. Yeah, life sucks. And it's going to suck. Won't be without struggle. But it's struggle that gives life meaning.
Mm-hmm. Because I
find that very deeply profound.
It is. It's just that a lot of people that don't value their life enough or don't value the concept of life enough. And it's kind of, I hope it's not too mean to say, but they're kind of at some points, because this is both serious and it's also valid, but at the same time, it could come off as a little selfish. Because sometimes they want the best when they have things already, but they can't see it yet, so it takes a little time to appreciate life in a different way. Maybe people you love, like, or like a friend, like you said, hey, life is worth fighting for. You just gotta be open to it. You have 5 minutes to decide. This is the only chance you get to choose your
Go
fate.
back, and there's no guarantee that you're going to get reincarnated or go to an afterlife.
Yeah. Basically, this is the time you get to choose for yourself what will happen. Everything else, if you...
This is the only time you have control.
Exactly. And you do have control. No, I don't. Life sucks. Yeah, but you could do this. You could do that. You have so many options. People you love.
And you want to know the worst thing? Like, yeah, you might be... Hell, even. You might be stuck in a place where you have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hell, even perhaps homeless. But you have a choice. You got 2 feet. Walk. Even as painful as it is, even as hungry as you are, get out of there. Find somewhere new. There's always new horizons somewhere.
And it reminds me of...
You might lose everything, but you can always earn it back.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of the do not go quiet into that good night situation. You know, it's like, yeah, no, defy anything that tries to take away your freedom. Defy the world that tries to consume you. And if you are to fade into darkness, let it not be a victory that is easy. Fight. Claw your way through. Make whatever takes you away regret it, or at least pay for it. And understand that you wanted to live and you wanted to continue. You know, value life itself. Like, sure as heck not gonna make it easy for whatever wants to take me down. But also at the same time, I'm gonna give it a chance to think otherwise, to appreciate friends and love and life a little more, because you're also protecting whatever's trying to get you down. You know, it's kind of weird. You're kind of trying to help whatever wants to take you down too.
Here's the other part of my VTuber's backstory. This is the part that I'm gonna... Maybe only you guys will ever get to know. Maybe a few other people that I've told DMs, but that's it. But only you guys will ever know. I don't get to graduate. Instead, my shackle on my leg, when it breaks, I will be broken and disintegrated from existence. I will have ceased to exist, and so will my channel. Everything will be gone. The only thing that will remain is the collabs I've had from other people's channels and the impact I've left on other people. But I guess the message is, just because I'm gone doesn't mean I'm dead. The memory of me will live on.
The
things I could do good for.
That is extremely good. And I tell this to Chad too. Even though that Chad always says don't say things like that, but it's like, well, I mean, I guess when you are at a certain age, you kind of start to kind of slowly either not care or be a little bit more at peace with the concept of just not being here anymore, especially when you've had experiences with it so much, you know, family, friends, and
or even negative experiences of just like constantly going through a lot of pain and suffering.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, that's why I say experience, not necessarily good or bad, because it's both. I mean, I lost my dad a year ago, I think. Yeah, it was a year ago. Damn. And it's been rough, but we already were ready for this. I've had already dreams leading up to it where it was, very strong, and I already made my peace. I mean, mom's still, taking her time, and it makes sense. I tell her, hey, this is not something you move on from that easy, so take your time. You were married with him for like 37 years, I think it was. Yeah. So it's like, take your time. I already, I'm already going to be strong for you because I knew this would happen. And he was already, the guy, he's so silly. He's the one that was making us smile even though he was in a grave condition. He was saying, oh, I got my one foot in a banana peel and another in the casket. And I'm like, don't say things like that. And he just started laughing. So even he was cool with it, you know? Yeah.
Sounds like a good guy.
Yeah,
Damn.
he was the one that made jokes and he was fine with it. And he's like, you know what? Just put me in a shoebox. Grab me, throw me in the can. And he's like, yeah, sure, Dad. You know, like he was cool with it. It was fine. And it's one of those things where I'm not gonna fully allow whatever makes us grieve the pleasure of fully destroying us. We're moving on. We're remembering him with the best things in life and just giving it back to the world. Even if we stop existing, what we left behind is going to be awesome. And the people will inspire too at the same time.
And the idea, like, yeah, just... Sorry, I'm at a lost words here.
Yeah, don't worry.
I thought I would have something to say, but I'm just...
It's a heavy topic, don't worry.
I mean, I'm glad to have this conversation with you. I really appreciate it.
No, it's
and
good.
it's not an easy one, but I do appreciate it. Thank you.
No, and that's the thing. It's important to have that conversation, and it's one of the reasons why you should be capable of helping other people talk about it, because not everybody is capable of it, and it makes sense, but also it's a refuge for somebody, for others that might lose people, that might suffer it themselves, and it's like, yeah, you don't talk about it, it's taboo, but hey, if you can, why not?
Yeah.
It helps to process things a little more. And I've met people that have given me that advice that say one of the best things they can do is remember the person, but the good moments, you know, just don't collect all that much from them in terms of, you know, idolizing them, but do just remember the life and give it back to the world. That's pretty much it. That's what I've been doing, at least.
For me, that's been an important thing for me, very much so, as an individual. Even in my day-to-day life, even outside being a VTuber, because for me, I'm not even going to deny, I grapple with the thought of what could be on the other side, and what if there isn't?
Mm-hmm.
And if there isn't, I want to make sure I make this life the best I got.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's through my own past actions or through my own life, where it might be, or whoever I end up becoming later on in life, or whatever I end up doing. I want to do the best I can to make this life a good one right now, because there's no guarantee that I'd be able to go ahead and see the next life.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I've always viewed life, and it's important to make the best of the life you're given right now, because it's the time you have control.
A good analogy would be kind of like what people are doing right now in life. For example, they have these ideas of colonizing other planets, but like, what was it? Neil himself said, hey, if you have the technology to terraform a planet, you have the technology to turn Earth back into Earth, you know, like restore the planet we already have.
Exactly.
So why waste so many resources on a different planet when you have one already? Fix it.
When you're, let alone just trash yet another planet and be irresponsible when you can be responsible for the one you got.
Exactly. It's not an ecological problem. It's an attitude problem. Something that we have to just sit back and say, hey, we have a life, we have resources, we have planets, we have people that love us. We do have, at least for those that do. And if you don't, you have to also understand these things exist, but you might need to move your bucket somewhere else. It's kind of like if you're hunting for fish, you go to the ocean or a lake. You don't go to the desert. And if your spawn is on the desert, well, that's nobody's fault. But what would you do now?
And additionally, maybe you might be at a spot that you're fishing at and doesn't have any fish. And you don't just keep fishing out of the same river. You go somewhere new, find new horizons, find new places. And life is about risk. You don't take risks.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to go ahead and succeed?
And you gotta understand that just because your first tools get worn down and broken doesn't mean that you're out of luck. Just go to the shop or visit other places where they have different methods of fishing, different types of tools, different people.
Or hell, if you got the ingenuity, make your own new ones. Yeah.
Exactly. So the point is, you gotta move. You gotta be a little bit creative and ingenious.
The only person to stop you is you.
Mm-hmm. That goes for everything in life. That goes for learning new things. That goes for dating. That goes for learning who you are. That goes for finding a better situation in your life. And yeah, it's, again, don't go colonizing other planets. Come and fix your own planet as you have it. Then you can maybe try and figure out to do outside of the cosmos. But yeah, you need all your wits about you, all your resources. Precisely,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's
been a very enlightening conversation, I will say.
I always talk about these things with Chad and a bunch of random stuff because, again, if you're going to build your artistic career, you gotta also remember that artists are projectors of life. It's kind of weird to say that, but it's like, hey, yeah, but I need to understand people to write good characters. I need to know what sad things happen to write sad stories. I need to know what happiness is.
Precisely, yeah.
Yeah, you need to live to animate. You need to have a life to give life. Does that make sense?
And then sometimes you have to animate to live. Not just like in terms of like animation, not just like isn't a job or like a function, but I mean like be a very animated person in general too.
Some people in real life
Some of the best animators I've met are very animated people.
I know, right? A lot
very
of people
animated with their personality.
A lot of people do say that in real life that I move around like a cartoon and it's like, yeah, then that means I'm doing good. It's like, oh, you're like a cartoon. You talk and move around. It's like, oh, thank you very much. Like it does work, and it
honestly,
makes people happy.
I'm glad I woke up early for this. Glad I woke up early for this. Thanks for having me here.
Nah, it's my pleasure. And I mean, some people might say, "Oh, it's too early for an existential crisis."
Hey, Royal Anime, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my side of the river of Styx.
Woo! More people showing up. I love it. Oh, by the way, the music stopped. Jeez. I hate it when this happens. I have my music, but for some reason the YouTube goes, "Are you still listening?" I'm like, "Yes! Yes, I am! Stop stopping!"
Yes, I am, you MFer!
Yeah!
Now you listen here!
But I mean, it kind of
fits. Are you okay?
But it kind of fits because we were having a very deeper conversation, so it would be kind of weird to listen to 1920s cartoony music with so death and destruction and
But the last thing I'll bring up, I mean, related to the lore, is that at the end of the day, it's like I managed to convince the soul to go back to its body, but instead of having something good happen to me, it ends up costing me. Because the way that these Reapers work in their backstory and their afterlife are for them to get forward and to advance on to the next life as a Reaper or a Charon. You have to collect X amount of souls and consume them.
Also, it makes you hungrier. To give it away, I mean, because, yeah, so it costs you away from your goals, but it allows other people to move on with their own life, and then maybe when they're done, they can then come in, and then you can collect with a completely full life, which is different from a premature one.
Yeah.
I think that is a perfect balance for your story. Only you are able to forego your own satisfaction and growth.
And I'm taking a pacifist route this one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even in the afterlife, I'm trying to be a pacifist.
No, and I think some of the best depictions of the Reaper are the ones that have him be very gentle, that appreciate life more and not be super eager to take life. I think those are some of the best
just
depictions.
A companion.
Yeah, it's like hey, you didn't value it enough, but you could. But if you don't, I'm still here to do my job, but I don't really want to. Are you sure you don't want to go back? You know, that sort of Reaper is some of my favorite depictions.
Like, seriously, like, you might not get another chance. You gotta live the life you got now, because if you don't go back, this could be not only it here for this life, but all lives.
Mm-hmm.
There may not necessarily be a guaranteed afterlife.
Exactly. And whatever idea, and that also combines, and I've always kept these discussions when it comes to any sort of religious or political ideas out of the channel, because those are more personal. But, you know, since we're touching on it, whatever idea you might have, some of the best ways to see things is that, like you said, it doesn't matter the mythology. In the future, you might end up with less points, you know, with less stats. Like, it's kind of proven that being a good person works for the human body. It kind of rejuvenates your spirit. It makes you really happy. It makes you energetic. You know, good is good, period. It's kind of simple to understand. It's really hard to argue that being nice and intelligent and conscientious is anywhere bad at all. Unless you're, I don't know, nihilistic and opportunistic, like, oh yeah, being taken advantage of. But, you know, those sort of people don't believe in afterlives. But the point is that it's still pretty good to invest in humanity, in good attitudes. You know, investing, I think, that's the right word. That no matter what you believe, it's investing in good things is good. Makes you happy, makes you energetic. So no matter what you believe, it's, you know, just give it a chance.
And not only just energy, it's giving life.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving life around you and bringing people up.
Yeah, it's a garden. It's a whole garden of attitude. Like, you get to bring people up, and those people get to bring others. It's fascinating.
Hey, and again, sorry to bring up a heavy topic on your channel, but I will say, like, it kind of touches on the lore, so I felt like it was important to go ahead and cover over the lore.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, and I don't mind. Again, this is
a story I want to tell.
Mm-hmm. No, and again, this is an art channel, so it's inevitable that at some point we get to touch these topics, and I feel that they're very important. So, you touching upon it is honestly fantastic. Not very many people talk about it. Not enough. And not in a good light either.
Thank you.
Yeah. So in a way, you are one of the tremors of people that are interested to bring a good light to this idea of appreciating life more. So yeah, I should thank you.
Cheers. Sorry, I won't deny. I mean, you guys can't see it on my model. I'm kind of teared up. I'm choked up a little.
Aww. These are the kinds of things that make life worth living. And I know that life hasn't been easy for us, because it hasn't been easy for us. But we've lived it long enough to understand that other people are just like us, and there is a light at the end of it. So why not let them know that and give them a hand? Hey, I've been there, but there is light. Come here, please. There's a chance.
But you have to let it be the chance.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hey, I don't want to sound too clingy, but I know some people here may have seen one of the films. I thought maybe and use a story. I don't drink what? Oh, right. Sorry about that, Waffles. I have not had time to go watch it, but I did. It's just that here's the thing. Changing to something sillier. I have a driver's test tomorrow.
Ooh, good luck, man.
Oh boy, I hope. So, yeah, if I haven't gone around to see anything around the thing, Waffles, it's because I've been studying, nervous, and doing a lot of other work things, related things. So it's been busy, but honestly, you're doing pretty well. I don't know what. Sometimes I don't know what to advise you because your niche is so cool. Because okay, so Waffles is doing some analog things, and you with your analog TV can understand. They're using like Windows
You
from.
cut out there.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Testing.
Yeah, I can hear now.
Okay, so Waffles is working
that
with.
one old commercial. Can you hear me now?
Oh.
But all seriousness, though.
Yeah, so Waffles is doing like a very vintage thing with old technology and like old TVs, old computer, old Doom, and also getting all these DVDs, floppy disk readers that make like the oldie sounds, and they're asking for advice and stuff, but I'm here like, no, I'm just here for the show. Your whole thing is like brand new. I haven't seen a lot of
Ellie, good afternoon.
Like, I haven't seen many people doing that. It's like, no, you go off, King. Like, I don't know how to touch up on this. You do you. This looks awesome. Also, who's on your chat? Oh, 𝐒𝐿 Goddess. Hello, welcome in.
If you haven't checked out our channel, definitely do so, Deucents.
Ooh, all right. Oh, and they're a mod too. Awesome. Huh, you don't have a driving license? I never cared to have one, and I didn't need one until recently that I'm like, you know what? I should just get one at this point. But yeah, kids having it at like at 12 years old, trying to drive and stuff, is like, don't tell anybody. And I'm here like, I don't know, man. I don't care. But yeah, I guess I have to learn. It's mandatory at this point. It really helps out. You know, just make the best of what you can. If you don't live life, you won't make memories. But every second is a moment to appreciate what you are doing. You're doing, and you're still alive. Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Pixel has it. And I like that idea about making proper memories. Because at the end of the day, that's what we are. There is like the... Do you remember the music of Everywhere All at Once at the End of Time?
Pardon? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, like, do you remember or have you heard of the album Everywhere at the End of Time?
I have not. Feel free to send me a link.
Oh, sure.
I'll listen to it while I'm at work tonight.
Yeah, yeah, but the thing is, I wouldn't recommend it for, well, I don't know. It's just that some people have said that it's pretty much like experiencing through music what dementia feels like. And that video essay killed me emotionally. It made me tear up. It made me cry like a little baby because it's so, like, it works. And it made me kind of what Pixel is saying about making memories. It's like we essentially are our memories, and when we lose them, we kind of become somebody else. And like when we talk about appreciating life, we also have to appreciate the memories we're willing to make, because that way it builds in our character and in our experiences, and we become somebody that's worthy of so much and trust and openness. So appreciating life itself is also making good memories. And that album that killed me made me see it in that light, and it's, oh my god, I just bawled my eyes out. I could not stop. It's really good. But yeah, I'll send it to you later. Just be warned that it's sad.
Gotcha. I mean, hey, you know what? As weird as it sounds, I have a deep appreciation for sad things.
Mm-hmm. Sad things, but
maybe it's because I've been there before.
Yeah, but sad
little
things.
Hint for you, someone out there.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, but sad things, but that makes us happier, ironically. Weirdly. It's a contrast. You get to understand what's valuable and, you know, you just grab it, put it in your little heart, and live a little better every day. Let's see. Yeah, bike culture in the Netherlands have shifted from bike to work or school using our advanced bike lane system to I'm 16 and I think I'm cool, so I will buy illegal fat bike, electric bike. Oh no. But fast. Imported from China and used my vape driving through the red while going 50 kilometers per hour. That happens? So here's the essential to drive. That album really made me think of that for a while. Yeah, I know, right? Without memories, we are nothing. Like, the brain is made out of memories, so once we lose those things, it's losing life. The way you gotta give all your love to people who have dementia. Yeah, exactly. No, and it made me remind myself of multiverse theory, weirdly. Because if you think about it, if you don't know a certain thing, the version of you that would go about and fix things and move around wouldn't exist because you don't know the skill. So, in a way, memories kind of transform you into different people. And the timeline changes. Understanding changes fate. So I don't know. It's fascinating. It's kind of why I'm a little obsessed with learning new things and trying out everything else. Like, this is why I did a little bit of animation, a little bit of motion graphics, a little bit of 3D, and it's like I just want to be the best me I can be, literally. Actually,
me, I just want to make sure I leave a good legacy behind, because I know that realistically, let's be honest, I don't think we're gonna find immortality in our lifetimes, and if there even is immortality, so to speak, because theoretically, that's very much a theoretical pipe dream. So the best thing we can do is just try to live the best life we got now, and make sure we can inspire those that live beyond us to do better, and help them out better.
You know, a perspective I never thought about? One of the things is that the us we are now will be the us that will be in the next experience. So you gotta prepare yourself, because whatever come with may, the skills you have, even though it might not be relevant, or maybe they will, but the attitude, the personality, the person you are, could play a role in what happens next. So pretty much be the best you can be, so then you can be ready for whatever comes next. I mean, we don't know. Might as well be ready for it.
I have the feeling that we could do a really good talk show. Just saying.
That's what collabs are for.
Again, thank you for letting me be on your channel today.
Nah, it's a pleasure. I was actually
hopefully it gives you a better reference and a frame of view of what I'm looking at, and might give you a better idea, inspiration of how to go ahead and put this composition together.
Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted you on, or at least some more clarity or references, because that way I can work a little faster.
But I think you got more than you bargained for.
I got a lot more. I got the whole lore. I got the feel. I got the logo. I got the branding strategy. I got like the 6-year plan. I got the life plan, actually, because you don't get to graduate, as you say.
Pretty much.
You know, and in a way, I also have this.
My soul just is out of existence.
Exactly. In a way, when it comes to VTuber life, I also don't think that graduating is a thing that will happen to me, because it's kind of like quitting to make art itself, which is just not gonna happen. It's breathing to me. I guess if I stop streaming, that's one thing, but I will live on in maybe like whatever comes next. Maybe YouTube vanishes, I don't know, but I could stream somewhere else, or I could find ways to post more. You know, like I just don't get to quit doing art, period.
Yeah.
Unless, I was actually thinking a little bit more boastfully and saying, like, what if I just accidentally just don't appear anymore? Like, I vanish and people are like, where is he? But again, I'm laughing about it. Some people might think it's sad, but I always tell that to my chat. It's like, anything can happen in life. One day I might be gone, but you guys already have all the tools you have. I mean, I've told you before. And you got these streams, you got the internet, it's all free. Just move on. You got this. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. One day I'm gonna do a face reveal and it's just gonna be an empty room. Oh right, I've been dead for 10 years.
Imagine if you had a stream that was scheduled to go off, or like a scheduled video, and it's like face reveal this date, and it's like 10 years after you've died.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Really
It's like, oh right, I forgot.
It's kind of funny, but really awkward.
Very exactly. Oh goodness. Again, anything can happen. Oh right, I keep forgetting to click in. So here's the essentials to drive that album. Oh, I already read that. Let me actually scroll up. I think I missed a lot of chats. By the way, what's your story? I don't have anything yet. Did you reconsider the decision? I mostly do things that no one can even imagine, but now I don't do that anymore. Yeah, I mean, I did so too. I did a lot of things I'm not proud of when I was younger, but again, it's part of the things of growing up. And it's also some part of the story that I like to put forward about determination and being able to swallow your pride and be like, hey, I need help. And then be able to ask for help and have that people help you change. And the thing is that sometimes you literally have to change your mind to change yourself, like literally, physically, and you do that by habits. The brain works with pathways. It strengthens things based on what you do the most. And if you want to do better, then you got to do the things and stop doing the other things. And it's a whole thing. I don't know, it's part of the things that inspire me to do the channel and start talking about, hey, you can actually achieve your dreams, but it's gonna take a lot of work. When you die, you're gonna make a video as a ghost and your gaming and streaming collabs will be with the Green Reaper. I mean, I'll just have to pay Sharon to visit.
Wait, are we already dead?
Are we?
Are we already dead?
Or am I the or am I the architect that Sharon like kind of hired? It's like, hey, I need this cave for one of my employees. I'm the decorator.
Sometimes souls just stumble on in here.
Yeah, it's like, don't ask how you got here. I just here's a coin. Design this guy's room. He's like gets a working piece of paper sheet. Inochi, yeah, he works for me. He needs an office.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, well.
Well, at least he paid for the remodeling of your entire space. Too bad that I had to be pseudo isekai to be here, but a commission's a commission. Then when I wake up, there's like a Sharon coin on my hand mysteriously. I had the weirdest dream. Oh no, hold on.
You know what? This would be kind of funny because this would be my kind of humor. That coin would read, "Good for one free taco at Taco Bell."
Past the river stakes. It's not like I cannot cash it in anywhere. It's like after. Yeah, it's like
and then the other side of the coin says. The other side of the, I don't know why my brain went blank there for a second, but it might be just the fact that I haven't had coffee yet. I wouldn't be surprised if Ostomy shows up randomly. It's like, hey, I brought coffee. But she's not. just make it clear. Ask me if you're listening in on this stream. You are not required to do that. I don't want you to have to do that. Just want to make that clear. And ask me if you're listening in. I love you.
I mean, she's still sleeping, right? Or did she wake up?
I heard the door earlier, so she just woke up.
Ah, I see.
That was about
my
roughly
God.
10-15 minutes ago, I think it was.
Oh my god, so we've been talking about mortality and life and like philosophy, and she's probably listening in. I didn't account for that.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! I mean, it's not bad. Welcome in if you are listening. Happy to hear from you. Happy to meet you finally. Pseudo officially. Also, congratulations on your subscribers. We've been following your progress. Very good. Very glad.
Now, as I promised, I wasn't going to go ahead and bring too much about Ask Me up. She wants to be her own person in terms of streaming, so beyond that, if you want to know more, just go over to her channel, say hi, or drop a comment. You know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. Does she plan on making gaming things, or does she have like a niche, brand?
I don't know. I think she said she wants to lean more toward ASMR, but I'm not certain yet.
Oh, interesting.
But I don't want to speak for her. That's the main thing. I don't want to speak for her. I
No,
want
of
her
course,
to be able to
it's,
figure out what she wants to do and figure out the brand she wants to make.
Yeah, it's pretty early on in that case then. I have a friend that I really want to work with, but at the same time, and he has like these ideas for stream, but I'm like, okay, if you're going to stream, due to my experience, I'm gonna tell you, have like a reason that you personally want to have to stream, because there will be days where you do not want to stream, and the only thing that makes you stream is the mission, whatever that might be. Is it fun for the people that are with you? Is it like you're an artist that wants to leave a message on the world? Like, what's the mission with you streaming? And then you can kind of always be available. You know, it's kind of like a warning to, this is hard a little bit, so think about it. But of course, when he does think about it and plan it, I just really want to work with him. It's one of the guys that I know in real life. He's an artist. He's also starting out. It's my bro. But yeah. And I believe that
Yeah,
this is
the reason why I'm quiet is I'm looking through images right now
mm-hmm.
that are
references.
Generally, what I'll do is I'll look for decent quality images from eBay because they aren't watermarked.
Uh-huh.
And I'll use those images for whatever I'm using for, either as a reference or I will add like a filter to it so it looks like a completely new object or item.
Uh-huh.
I'm taking kind of a lazy route for this, but at the same time, if I was... Let me put it this way. I offered to do this commission for free for 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞.
Yeah.
So I can build up my portfolio a bit more. So if it was a paid commission, I would take the time to actually draw all of it by hand.
No, I mean, you can take images and warp them a little bit so to make them your own, again, transformative content. So you can do this cheat on professional ones, just you gotta make sure that the original just does not read through. But otherwise, it's not a bad idea, honestly. I've seen a lot of people do photo bashing in a way that works, that's distinguished and unique. It's pretty good. Yeah. Or like I did on one of my previous commissions.
I'm doing a decent job of what I got here.
Mm-hmm. Or
have
what
you
I
had a
did
chance
on...
to check out my end?
Oh yeah, I've been staring at your end. Let me take OBS out of the way. Yeah, I can, from far away, I can see like the cave. I think that's a cave.
He said it's sewer themed, so I'm trying to emphasize that idea a little further.
It's just that I can...
So the idea is like when the screen is no longer projecting the broadcast, it'll be like a desk there with a computer screen.
Oh, I see.
Almost like Ninja Turtle style.
Oh, underground base.
Yep, pretty much.
The thing is that from your end, I see it very small. Like it's like as if it was really far away, so I can't see the details. This is why normally I put most of my screen so people can see what I'm drawing. Oh, this looks like a snowy volcanic thing. I don't know. What do you think so far? I went for a volcanic rock kind of thing, but dry.
I mean, I'm all cool with that. I'd probably add maybe like a couple of ground stalagmites.
True.
And maybe some stalagmites on the ceiling, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Maybe those could be like individual. Maybe like the ceiling stalagmites or stalactites could be just like its own individual layer that covers over the city.
No, yeah, that's for the back of the city. I will put in a lot of stalactites, but the stalagmites I will put them more on the foreground since they're just poking out of the ground. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the layer that will have like the TV here in this corner. So I'm just building a base for it, and then the chat is going to be up here. So this big stalagmite is just gonna cover this section so that you can see your chat.
Yeah. Smart design. I freaking love it.
Absolutely.
Smart design.
Oh, you put in that console there and it made me think of Jum. Last time he was working on Blender making a... yeah, he was making an old console, like Sega Genesis on Blender. And I got to watch. It was pretty cool.
I think I was there for part of that stream, actually lurking.
Yeah.
But I think I was, at the time, I was vacuuming out a room, so...
I normally listen to streamers like that when I'm cooking. After my stream, I just lurk and start listening. If I don't have anything else interesting to watch, you know, because I've been stuck on YouTube for a lot of videos that I watch, and then time goes on, 10 hours later, wow, it's 9 p.m. already? Time enough for another video. Just keep going. Then it's 2 a.m.
I mean, you had a pretty fulfilling night last night with golf.
Oh, yeah. And even then, I was a little nervous, because before that, I'm like, okay, I gotta read a little bit for this driving test. And even after I'm done here, I'm gonna go reheat food, and then I'm just gonna start reading and studying. But we definitely had a lot of fun in one. Was that course one that you guys created?
Gingerbread Hell? No.
No.
Long story short, one of my friends, Avarice Wolf, she ended up discovering it on another collab, and the nickname Gingerbread Hell just kind of stuck with them. And I was like, for my birthday collab 2 years ago, I want to play on Gingerbread Hell. And they're just everyone just starts rolling their eyes. Like, oh, fuck. Excuse my language, by the way. I don't know if that was acceptable or not, but...
Nah, I mean, moderately, it's fine. It's your thing, so don't worry. But
I try to go ahead and keep my heavy swear words until the end.
Yeah, true for the moderation.
On top of that, it's also like the algorithm kind of prefers it.
Yeah, I
like
try
if
to
you don't swear heavily in the beginning.
Yeah, I do try to keep everything a little more on the clean side, but you know, the one run around swear is not gonna kill us, you know. It's if someone
run around bleep 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 bleep.
Exactly, it's like bleep 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 bleep. There's like some videos that I watch that I'm like, okay, this content's pretty funny, but then they start going blah 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 blah. Like, oh, dude, okay, it's not that necessary. Jeez, calm down. Oh, you know what sucks though? When you want to show somebody, like for example, I want to show my mom something, and then the guys just start blah 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 blah. I don't remember that many swear words. What is happening?
Yeah.
I do not want to kiss my mother with that mouth. But yeah, it's okay. So don't worry. It's not like this super... I'm not gonna send the cops on you. The bat police. It's like just a bunch of bats on your window. Hey! Hey, open up!
You know what would actually be funny? It'd be like the Finding Nemo seagulls, but instead it's like, hey, 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 hey.
Just a bunch of bats hitting your thing. I mean, well, no, I'm a diurnal bat, so yeah, it checks out. Because I would make a joke about the bats not being able to see, they're drowsy, but no, fox bats are diurnal. Hey, dude. Hello, Rose. Alex Rose. Welcome. Do you want to know what animation I'm planning to do in May? Oh, yeah. Please do tell. Always. I'm always happy to hear what you guys are cooking up. See what I mean? These guys are awesome. I'm kind of surprised that you guys don't need me. You guys are doing great now.
Come on, Decent. Give yourself a little more credit.
I mean, there comes a point where...
They do want you, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be here watching you.
Yeah. But, you know, again, there comes a point where they have to understand and believe in themselves so much that it's like, yeah, I'm here because I like it. But I'm okay on my own now. I've gained my own self-confidence. I can fly. And some people don't say that, and I'm like, come on, believe in yourself more. Get the positive juice and then just drown them on it. Believe! But yeah, I'm happy that people do say that I've inspired them, and it's like, aww. Yo, Alex, thank you. Then that means the thing should appear. If I've set my cards right, the sound should happen any moment now. It's not happening. So I set up this sound every time somebody donates, and it doesn't come off, nor the sounds of subscribers. I have to go check Streamlabs, I guess.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be an explosion that goes ta 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 ta. All Deuces has done is traumatize me more and make me realize how bad my art skills are. Just kidding. I just love to look at his art. It's amazing. Thank you, Alex. But nah, that's the thing. You got the power. You got two hands. You can do it. One of the things that inspired me was
very profound conversation about control earlier, so.
Oh, yes. I mean, one of the things that inspired me to do this is that at some point I was like, I am the runt of the litter amongst all my art friends. And I went to 2 art schools, and I have a lot of art friends. And I'm just sitting there like...
The runt of the litter of bats?
Essentially. One of my friends, she's like this cute little mouse, and she's making, right now, she's doing the most amazing art, selling merch, and she's amazing. And one of my friends, he has a podcast, he does art, and he's doing like his Uber experiences in cartoons, and I'm like, dude, yes! But I'm then just sitting here doing nothing, and it's like, what am I, I'm an artist, where's my content, where's my production? So that's when I started to say like, no, I gotta start doing projects, I gotta do things. And so I got up, I got on YouTube, I did get a job to pay for my program. And then I just started working on myself. And then I'm like, anybody can do this. Although some people say, what do you mean everybody can do this? You liar. What do you mean I'm a liar? No! You have the potential. Believe. Drown in positive vibes.
A very, very important message I'd like to give as well, if you don't mind me.
Go ahead.
I believe that optimism and positivity are 2 different things.
Yeah.
People will often tell you, oh, be positive. Oh, go, Ben, be positive. Then you try it, and yes, maybe it might not work, and maybe it will. But there's times where it's just like, it's inappropriate to be positive, as weird as it sounds.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
does that
again,
make sense?
No, yeah, I mean, we were already talking about death and about losing people, and it wouldn't be appropriate to just say, well, just walk it off. No, that doesn't. Again, one thing is to be realistic, but the reason that I'm so positive about these messages is that a lot of people think that being pessimistic is realism, and I don't believe that. It's not a balanced...
Saying that either.
Yeah, it's not a balanced way to see things. It's like, no, you can be realistic by understanding that life doesn't always work out, but do not block yourself to all the good that there is in life. Does that make sense? It's a balance. Be ready for the worst, but also prepare for the best.
It's a good way to go about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And what I was going to say is, and this is one of the things I always end my streams on. And almost every single stream I've always ended on has been, beware of toxic positivity.
Mm-hmm.
And what it essentially boils down to is, be yourself, and don't forcefully project what you want onto other people.
Mm-hmm.
Let them be themselves, and if they need a moment to be sad, okay. Be there to support them, be there to bring them up, but also don't go ahead and bring them down either. Just try to be neutral and just let them see it through their own eyes, and then when they're ready to bring them up.
Exactly.
And sometimes it's also important to say, okay, yeah, if I'm going to be positive, I'm going to try to do this, but again, a certain level of mix between positivity and realism mixed together. It's
yeah.
I guess you could say, the Charlie Brown analogy, the Charlie Brown football analogy. You might miss kicking the football, but you're going to keep on trying each day, and you'll come out, again, with a new attitude each day, trying again.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you might fail again, and again, and again, but you keep trying. You don't give up.
Exactly. Because you can't deny all the pain that's going to take to grow. It will hurt. It takes a long time to grow and develop yourself to the point that you are a self-starter, self-empowered. And yeah, it just hurts. But you can do it. But it's gonna hurt, but you can do it. There goes the balance again. It's gonna suck, and you might also need to, like you said, I like that idea you mentioned, that you gotta figure it out by yourself sometimes. You cannot just say, it worked for me, it will obviously work for you. It's like, no.
Exactly.
Some people need
what
to
might
figure
work
out
for
their...
one person won't work for another.
Exactly. Some people are circles and they go into a different hole than yours, than your cubby hole. Some people belong in the square hole, other people belong in the oblong star-shaped hole.
And sometimes you can fit a square peg in a circular hole if you have the right size.
Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta be silly and clever and be like, oh, how did this circle got here? Everything fits in the square hole. There's a lady crying about it, but I didn't care.
I was not expecting that response.
Wait, do you know the video that I'm mentioning?
I have no idea what you're talking about from the video, but I'm just imagining something else entirely.
No, it's just that there is a popular video where there's like this girl watching, those react videos, and then a guy is like grabbing a bunch of toy blocks, and it's like putting things away. Hey kids, the cube goes where? And then she's like, in the square hole, right? Yeah, in the square hole. Perfect, good. Yeah, all right. And then he grabs a little, like a star. And it's like, where does the star block go? In the star block, in the star hole. Yeah, that's right, in the square hole. And it fits because they're kind of like the same size. So everything he pulls, everything he pulls out works in the square hole. And the more things he puts in the square hole, the most improbable things. Oh, the house long shaped piece goes where? In the long shaped hole. That's right, kids. In the square hole. And he puts it the long way in. It's like the short way in, and it just falls in the square hole and she's crying now.
God.
Yeah, like her OCD kind of gets triggered, but you know, it's comedic. So I just keep imagining the idea of, hey, maybe your method doesn't work for everybody. You gotta let people figure things out. And sometimes they just fit in the square hole. All of it. They might look weird,
And
but...
you just gotta live with it!
And you just gotta live with it. You can't get rid of them now. It's over. You were too inspired.
But at the same time, I kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
People with OCD and then them.
Yeah, I guess that's the joke. It's because it also triggered mine. It's like, oh no, this is gonna suck, isn't it? It's funny, but also, no, it doesn't. It doesn't fit on the square hole. Help.
Day 73. Today I learned that the circle fits in the square peg hole.
And the
I
star
was not expecting it.
and the star shape. And the really long piece that was improbable if you put it the wrong way, but does in the right way. My life is ruined. But I'm deeply thankful for this cursed knowledge. I will now go meditate in the Himalayan mountains and never be seen again.
Oh dear.
Just gonna sit there and become a mummy. A very wise mummy.
Alright. We're about ready to go ahead and get to the... I'm about ready to get to the point of wrapping up for today because I got a few other things I had to take care of before I call it a day.
Ah, okay, no problem. We did some good progress today.
Hopefully I was able to give you a better idea. I was able to communicate where I was thinking there.
Yeah,
And if you have any more questions, you're welcome to DM me. Forgive me if I'm a little bit slow to reply, but I'll do what I can.
No problem. I will still send you updates, and I welcome any sort of change. You just tell me, hey, this entire thing you spent 10 hours on, that's not going. I want this something else. You know, you can tell me that. I'm here to make your vision reality, so don't worry about it.
But also as a fellow artist myself, I also want to make sure that I'm not over you either, because I know I can be a lot for a lot of people.
Nah, I mean, that's the thing. That's why I trust your judgment. You're an artist too. It would suck for someone that doesn't know art, and I'm like, it's just that the composition wouldn't work if I do what you ask me to. And then they're like, nah, do it anyway, you know, because they don't know art. But you know art, so I trust your judgment and your vision, again, for you. So you just, I'll keep updating you, and then you tell me what to add, what to change. Hey, the rocks, can you make them smoother? Can you do that? You know, just let me know.
So on and so forth, yeah.
Yeah. In any case, have a good one, Inochi. I hope you rest well and that your commission goes smoothly.
Yes, thank you. And actually, I'm just about done with it. If you want to take a look.
Oh, you're done? Wow, fast.
I'm just about done.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It's yeah, like a collage. Like you have like the background and then you have the desk. Pretty nice. Oh, and there's the green screen. Also, that's sort of what you want too, that I put like that extra green screen on the side for the TV.
Gotcha, okay.
All right.
Neat.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Perfect.
I hope 𝐒𝐞'𝐬 understands what I'm doing with this here, because this is going to be awkward if he doesn't.
It's part of commission life. But I'm sure he knows, and if not, I'm sure he can figure it out when we explain.
Very true, very true.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta trust in the client.
And then you're just like, why did I trust in the client? No.
Sometimes, though. Sometimes.
No offense.
It depends.
I'm not saying for 𝐒𝐞𝐬 specifically. I want to make that clear. Not specifically for you, 𝐒𝐞𝐬.
No, no, exactly. There are some clients. For example, there's one that locally here, he doesn't speak Spanish. He doesn't speak English. He barely speaks Spanish a little bit, and it's kind of like really hard to understand him sometimes. Plus, he's not an artist, and he doesn't know computers. Great. It's the life. It's the life. You just gotta learn how to not say anything. So you need a pillow next to you to like kind of punch it a little, and then
Like that, yeah.
customer service. So yes, how can I help you today, sir? I have this apple. I will not toss it at you. I will just make sure you're not a doctor. Anyway, what can I help you with? Anywho, have a good one, Inochi. Rest well.
Well, not hanging up quite yet, but I am gonna go ahead. I'll let you know what I do.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
letting you know I'm getting close to wrapping up.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Did you want to do a dual raid, or would you like to go ahead and do your own raid?
Oh, I'm not done yet. I'm if you want, you can start raiding wherever you want to go. But I will be finished like much later. We have 1 hour because it's 3:51 and I finish off at 5. So we have enough time so I can keep doing this work.
Plus, I want to make sure I spend a little time with the girlfriend,
Yeah, no, perfect. Now that she's up.
especially before I go to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Please do. And if she needs anything for her debut and stuff, you know, you can ask. Any
Well, I'll leave it up to her on that one, but
mhm.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll let her know that I'll reference you.
Yeah, because I don't just do backgrounds. I also do like assets. Oh, you want a funny clown nose? Do you want like a helmet or a cowboy hat? You know, whatever you want.
Oh.
Anywho.
Anywho.
Ooh.
Woo!
Yo. Let's see. I wish I had more motivation for episode 3 since I've been really trying to work on it, but I don't know where to start. The script is done, but the storyboard is very vague and I lost the paper one. But yeah, I just wanted to share. No, it's okay. Again, it's one of those things where you sometimes need to sit back and work on something else, or just watch your favorite movie, read a book, have fun, play a game, go outside, talk to somebody. So that way that motivation just gets built up, and then you're like, wow, this is really cool. I want to try it. Bam. Or watch your favorite animator, your favorite artist. So yeah, motivation comes from standing up and doing some active work or active something to just move you again to do it. So take your time. Don't rush it. You already on episode 3. You did already 2 of them. Do you see how awesome that is? So yeah, no, take your time with it. Kind of like the Spider-Verse. It's taking 5 years to get here. Or Silksong. Yeah, but I find
But
watching...
I heard that you finally got an announcement, though.
You do?
Silksong finally got an announcement related to the Switch 2.
Yeah, I saw the somebody reacting to the thing because they had it on their thumbnail, and I'm like, there's no way. It's what, April what? Oh no, it's April 2. Would people be so heartless to make a thumbnail joke with Silksong on April the 2nd? And no, it was legit. I went to the subreddit on Silksong, and everybody's going insane finally.
It's like Kingdom Hearts 3 finally got announced.
Yes. About time.
Games that take forever to get out.
I've been waiting and salivating for Silksong. It's like I can't get enough. I never stopped playing Hollow Knight. I need the sequel, prequel, whatever Silksong is. I can't wait. And then 5 years later, here we are.
Alright, I think I'm pretty much finished here at the moment. What do you think?
Alright. Ah, you call the shots
Change
here.
the brick wall, change it, put it at an angle so it look better with the desk.
One of the things I'm very sad about is that I can't stream graphic design because OBS does not like Affinity Designer. So I will try and see if the streaming app that you mentioned works for this?
Yeah. XSplit, yeah.
Yeah, because there are some programs that OBS just says, and then kills it, shuts it down immediately.
I'm gonna send you the link right now before I forget. Because I know I'm the kind of person that'll forget after about like 10 seconds.
Yep, that's
my short-term memory is absolute shit.
That's me.
My long-term memory, my long-term recall memory is surprisingly really good. It's like it just vanishes out of this existence and then bounces back in.
Mood. I understand. Yes. It happens to me. Hey.
Sorry, as soon as he said mood, I was like...
There's like, don't forget about this. And then I'm like, haha. Oh, right. I forgot. What did I just say? You were talking about pudding. No.
You know what?
I understand.
I'm gonna sneak up, and one of these days when we have a collab, I'll just go ahead and say, and I'm jumping into the stream, it's like, you were talking about pudding.
Yes.
No context, nothing, just show up like that.
No, but that's the thing, you will say that, and then I'm like, what? And then you're like, referencing that one. Oh no. Like I will actually forget.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! ADHD. Oh boy. No, but this was great. We need more of these.
Collabs? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Choco wanted to do more art collabs, and she was like inviting all of us and stuff, and it's like, yo, okay. It's kind of hard because her time is Pacific time, and it's like, oh, you're streaming at what to me is 3 a.m. Oh no.
We can just hear like the knuckles. Oh no.
Oh no.
That was delivered perfectly.
A lot of people say that. Oh no. Knuckles. I know the way. I know the way to the Devi. The way to Knuckle. Yeah. Yeah, brother. It feels so cathartic to
paint
paint
one
again.
last pipe in the background that I'm going to make really large. Just to go ahead and finish the ensemble.
And Control S, because I keep forgetting Control S. I have not been saving this whole time.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me.
I just remember.
I need to do that. I haven't done it once.
Yes.
You learn anything in graphic design or any form of graphic arts, save early, save often.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm kind of getting used to the auto save, but I'm like, no, manual, save manually. You can't trust it.
Hey, Kruka. Hey, sorry for the late reply. So far, the overlay looks nice. Is there anything else that you would like modified or changed about it before I wrap up? Because I think I'm about done with the overlay.
Let's see. Yeah, but I find watching art much more entertaining and satisfying than actually doing it. I mean, I have some coloring books. I do work in every now and then, but it's whatever. Yeah, I understand. And again, that's the thing. There's many ways to do art. You can do coloring books so well that you can just put them up and frame them. Anything is possible. So far, it's about a nice town that lived very happily until something crashed in the forest next to town. 2:30-ish a.m., 3 minutes before the end of life. That's where I'm going to leave it at. Oh, so something just came up a little before the end of the world, essentially, or at least life. You have to guess the rest of it, come up with a theory. That's so far my theory. I might change a bit of it in the future, but now that's it. Oh, and by the way, it's inspired by a movie called Quiet Place and a movie called Get Out. Oh. Ooh. Pixel, you're a genius. I love that combination. That's fantastic. I like psychological horror, existential horror, so that just tickles my brain. Quiet Place is very
I tried
cosmic
to
horror.
emphasize the sewer theme as best as I could here, Kruka.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
Give me a second here.
sewers. I really like cosmic horror and I like psychological horror. So Pixel's idea is, you know, it's very brain teasery. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen? Because you're alone in this world just a few minutes before life completely vanishes. Like, ooh, what's happening? Oh. Again, I love these guys. You guys are cool. Oh, right, shadows. Shadows over here. Maybe good illumination. I sometimes gotta be careful not to focus so much on the details and zoom out a little every now and every so often, cause my god, I'll get so carried away. On my last commission, I did so many details that I got bullied. It's like, why didn't you charge more? That's too many details for it. But it just came out natural. I'm sorry. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I like his voice. I wasn't born of this era, but because I grew up with those cartoons, there's like this nice nostalgic feel to this old-timey music. I love it. Although I wasn't there much for the rubber hosing age, I suppose. I guess I was exactly at the time where it was stopping and more Disney Renaissance started, I guess. But I also lost a lot of... I didn't get to see a lot of stuff like Anesthesia. It's not Disney, but you know, it's kind of like that weird soup. I bet Jum is the one that can tell me a lot more about the era, since I think he's the one that mentioned to me once that his mom introduced him to video games, and he's pretty much cultured from the start. I had to wait until we had enough money to get a computer and dial-up, so I'm of the 90s, but I am not 90s, if that makes sense. It's weird. "31 years ago, a bat was made. And that's it. There's nothing else. It's just a dude." Let's see. Oh, and the monster design I came up with are so good. I actually cried a bit when I didn't know I had the brain or idea to come up with something like that. So wait, did you cry because it was spooky, or did you cry because it was such a good idea and you're like, oh my god, I didn't know I had this in me? And then you look at your hands and you go, I can make this. Because I can understand. That is such a good feeling to have. And I agree. Just by the premise alone, I'm impressed. It's like, yo, hang on, this sounds cool. Both. the thing is that it's so hard to make a really good monster design. It's one of the reasons why Bird Box worked so well for its time, even though it was kind of corny. They just didn't show the monster. It's so big, it's so incomprehensible that might as well just not see it. And they, they didn't have to make any costumes or anything. And the monsters that they did design was just, backstage, it was awful. Like, they're like these gargoyle, I don't know, like these generic goblin-looking things. Like, no, that belongs more like in an Avengers movie, and even then, it's like, yeah. Like, it really depends on what you're doing. You gotta be in love with the genre to build something so unique and interesting. But I'm very happy that you're proud of what you did. Because it's really hard to find ideas that you vibe with immediately. Normally, this is some of the advice that I've found. Is like, it's easier to edit than it is to create something. So if you have an idea that you can polish, even though it's bad, then hey, you have an idea you can polish. It's a lot better than having nothing. Or starting from scratch and ignoring all the ideas that come in. Whatever idea you might have, just grab it and start polishing it from then on. And don't ignore it. But it's really happy to see that you found some of that immediate idea just really good. It's so satisfying. Kind of like when you open a bottle and it goes, very satisfying sound. Also, let me check. Oh, there we go. XSplit. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. That sounds really good. But man, it's exciting to hear you say that, Pixel. Yeah, I've told multiple people before that monster designs don't always have sharp teeth and big sharp eyes with claws. Like, you can make anything into a monster. I had this friend that he was making a type of monster that was meant to be creepy, right? And so he designed the monster with very round edges so it looks innocent, but it's monstrous. And he designed him with sharp teeth, like shark teeth. But then I said, no, hang on. Make them human flat teeth. And it was 10 times worse. Because it was uncanny. We are abusing the uncanny valley so that it works for us. If we want to do creepy, we gotta make something that is close to realistic, but it never quite reaches it. And that's what makes it terrible. Or horrifying. If you want to be unsettling. Nothing's more unsettling than fake teeth and fake faces. And it was just perfect. It was a monster with a humanistic face and with human teeth. All of them were no canines, just flat, all of them. Oh, it was awful. And the round eyes that looked innocent, but he had bones sticking out, and it was So you see, it's the juxtaposition of innocence, semi-human something, and also the obvious horror that is a mangled body horror plus psychological horror. It's crazy. I loved it. I loved his idea so much. The same happened with the rest of his monsters. Just combine an animal crudely with very weirdly innocent looking human features, but also obviously tortured and messed up or something different. The idea is it's to be unsettling first, and then the horror is kind of like what they do or how much power they have over the protagonist. But aside from that, like you said, a monster can just be anything. Heck, there's a movie, a very old movie, where the tire is the enemy. There's a slasher killer monster that is just a tire. It's hilarious. I think it's mostly a comedy, but,
Sorry. Wait, hold on. You're talking about a slasher film. Wasn't there a Thanksgiving film called Thanksgiving?
I think so, but I've never.
Like turkey that was the serial killer?
Oh my god, really? I mean, I think I heard of it. I didn't see it, but I do remember the killer tire. I didn't see the movie. I've seen like reviews and people making fun of it. But yeah, Thanksgiving I think was one of those silly slasher movies. Weird. Goodness.
Anyway,
but
give me one moment here. Just a random thought that crossed me.
Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, essentially anything can become a really good monster. You just need to put in the right amount of on it. And that's why I got a little excited when you mentioned Pixel. When Pixel, you mentioned that you combined Get Out with Cloverfield. You know, a hostage film with a monster you pretty much can't see because it's filmed with found footage style and it can hear you. And I gotta say, if it's so sensitive, why can't it detect your heartbeat? I guess it could if you got scared enough. Let's see. Monsters are something you don't expect or something that you like you said, is uncanny or something that triggers your senses, because if you are not scared of your own monster, then it won't work. Exactly. It's one of the reasons I appreciate Junji Ito. He makes the normal, average things scary. In Japan, a spiral is a symbol of cuteness. And yet, Junji Ito made it scary. He turned an ordinary symbol, Japanese semiotics, turned it scary. How do you do that? He also made balloons scary. And I mean, not to say he revolutionized anything, but he made needles scarier. Or at least the idea of community. You know, with Army of One. And I kind of get, if the commentary is what I think it is, I understand that a lot of people are scared of being dragged into like cultish behavior while they are seeking truth and ideals. So I like the idea that he illustrated it with people sewing themselves gleefully to each other. It kind of does represent that fear of, is this community or is this just indoctrination? A lot of people can't say, but I think that's the allegory. Similarly with the Enigma of Amigara Fault's idea of fitting in. Like, you fit in, yeah, but what comes out the other side? And how can you be yourself and not have to fit a mold? Whether it is that society gave it to you or is pushing you towards it, because people are tempted to go into the hole that fits them best. This is my hole, I'm meant to be here, and desperately claw themselves in and change, because at some point it feels like they regret going in, but they can't help themselves. So it's, I don't know, like, horror makes a lot of good commentary that it's one of the reasons I appreciate it. It's also one of the reasons I don't like just gore horror. You know, I don't appreciate the whole thing about maiming, killing. No, I like psychological stuff. I like when things are well thought out, like good analogies and stuff. I mean, there is horror comedy; those are always funny. But I don't like torture. I don't like to relish in pain. You know, if it is something like, oh, Scooby-Doo kind of horror comedy, then yeah, sure, fine. But yeah, Junji Ito has a really good balance with that. Oh, and that one story he made where he's afraid of his own cat, which is hilarious.
It wasn't you for you meddling kids.
Yeah, I know, right? I could have gotten away with
sorry,
it too.
I had to chime in.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, this is understandable. Back again and practicing some guitar chords. Waffles. You talented monster, what can't you do? Scavenging for old valuables, vintage stuff. Now you animate, you make videos, and now you do guitar? God, my audience is amazing. These are the things that make me very happy. To hear that you guys are full of surprises. Oh, these things look stomped on. Hang on, let me fuse these into the ground so it feels natural and not like stickers on a piece of rock. Or Inochi will have my head. Oh man.
Wanna take long? Remember, I'm a pacifist. I'm a pacifist Reaper.
I'm a pacifist Reaper.
If I have another choice, okay.
Or else Inochi will have my head and pat it real gentle.
I have a joke here, but it'd be not appropriate for your audience. So
I do imagine
I'm
like
just gonna type into the chat here.
I do imagine somebody going like that they don't know you're a pacifist, so they go like, do it right now, and you're like, no, I don't want to. Oh my god, don't you coward!
Check your Discord. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I saw it. There's like a thing, I don't know how it came up here, that my Discord gives me the notifications on the corner, and I can just like side look it unless they just vanish. But I saw it. No, isn't that kind of like what happened in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? Oh, I love you too, furry boy. Harder.
What the fuck? I did not know that.
You didn't see? You haven't seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
No.
No? Oh, dude, Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. It's so good.
I don't like horror very often, if at all.
I'll send you the one specifically. Hang on. It's the second one, so I'll just send you that one. Oh. Don't. No, not the grown-ups too. Are you kidding me? Don't hug me. I'm scared. 2. Oh no, it's the third one. It's so stupid. Hang on. Yeah, the second one is all about time. The first one's about creativity. And the third one is about love. Are you ready to learn about love?
I'm gonna have to double check if my friends watched this. I think she's more into horror than I am.
Oh my god. I mean, I bet that if she likes horror, like they would have heard about it already because it became so famous. Let's see.
Check with her. Let's just put it that way.
Oh. Yeah, then there's monsters that the reason you're scared of is because you don't know what you do like. I had an idea one time about a book that anyone that read it died the next day. Huh? So, okay, so the fear, because you don't know what you like, and because of that it kills you. I mean, I can understand something like the King in Yellow, which is apparently in the world of Lovecraftian horror, is a book that is a play, and whoever reads the play becomes so crazy that they either die or they do something insane or they just lose themselves. But it's such a big play, either comedic or something, that you just go crazy by looking at it. And there's multiple chapters and different... It's kind of like an anthology of it. And it's an anthology in an anthology, because the story goes that the King in Yellow book, the play, just get passed to multiple people and they have a different reaction to it. Yeah, it's crazy. And I like that idea that... Again, it's... although I gotta say... Disclaimer, Lovecraft is kind of dumb, but I appreciate the way he spins his stories. Like the idea of what if what's beyond there is so crazy that it all combines into a singular truth, and that truth is so big that we cannot comprehend it and it's too big for us. But at the same time, I just go like, but what if it's cool? What if it's not that? And again, it goes back to the type of person he was, which was not very good. But aside from that, I like the cosmic horror angle of it. So the idea of that we were talking about before, the idea that I postulated where memories turn you into a different person because the version of you that would not know something is not the same person that acts a certain way because they do know something. So knowledge changes you, memories change you. And if you open a book and you learn something so drastic that your entire life immediately changes and you are a different person just by witnessing it, it's either a cognito hazard or it's just a really good book. So I like that idea that you have. You know, and the fear of changing yourself, the fear of growing up is also something that can be explained in a way of being afraid of reading a book and what contents might be in it because it changes you. Knowledge changes you, and opening a book to learn something new, what kind of person will I become? So if that's the fear factor, I can totally understand it, and I love it. Let's see. Or a video that if someone saw it or even watched it, they died, which is horrifying because since everyone has the internet lately, everyone can die that spread like wildfire. Actually, isn't that the plot Monty Python, the funniest joke in the world? Like, according to the Monty Python...
Yes! That sketch!
There we go! Inochi!
I know the sketch you're talking about!
Yes! It's a joke so funny that whoever reads it dies, and the creator died, to the point that the British militia, I think it is, used it as a weapon. So, it like, threw a bunch of
German
paper...
militia came up which was like, my dog has an LC smell! Awful.
Yes! So they spread around pieces of paper at the enemy front lines, and when they read it, they all just, there you go, we won the war with comedy. So if it's anything like that, it would probably be comedic, but also, yes, it can be horrible. Isn't that also the idea behind kind of like the Ring Girl? That anybody can get a text message, anybody can get a haunted video movie thing, and that's when it gets ya. Because, oh, it's everywhere. It's on the internet now. I think at some point they modernized the Tale of the Ring Girl. And they did that where there's an airplane and everybody's watching movies, and then the Ring Girl movie just pops in on every TV, and it's like, oh my god, no! The ultimate fear. Ah, that's so good. Oh, I can't believe this, dude. Freaking. Ah. That got me a hearty laugh. That was good. Also, I should really bite this apple because my tummy is going like... And I'm like, geez, calm down.
Something's gonna come out of your stomach, a chest burster or something.
I know, man. It's
I only know the pop culture stuff.
It's like, shut no, down. Down. There we go. Stay in that corner. I'm gonna give you an apple. That's all you're getting. No more bacon. You silly goose. So anyway. So as I was saying. I bit too much onto it. I almost... You know the middle of the apple? There's hard shells on it. Really annoying. Yep. Oh, yep. There you go. There it goes.
Change the drop shadow on this, and this is pretty much set.
Okay, so I think if I grab this, I throw it there, I make it a group, I move it above everything else, and I make these two things groups too, and I put these two groups together into a bigger group. Now I have this piece of the half of the foreground.
You're pooping
separate.
a group.
Yep, I group in
Sorry,
a
I
group.
couldn't help it.
Yeah, I put the group of bro. And a bit of blum, bitty bitty bum bum, and that's it. That's all you need. That's all you need to do.
No, back down.
No. Now he sings. I gotta whip my rap. No. Stop it. Oh, Waffles is going. Bye everyone. Have a good day. I have to go. Okay. Have a good one, Waffles. Take care. Make sure to eat your vegetables and drink your milk, or backwards. I don't know. I don't know what people do these days. How they consume energy. But yeah, take care. I'm really happy to see you here. Let's turn this on. Hopefully no details were lost. Yeah, there's nothing lost. Nothing lost in translation.
Save as.
Control T, make it tinier. Maybe. Or make it bigger, I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna send this piece to you right now to 𝐒𝐿.
Mm-hmm.
I almost sent that to Deucits.
Ha! I was waiting for it. Like, hold on, did
Had
he
the wrong
mean...
window open.
Yeah, I was like, did he mean me or him? Or there you go. There you go. Careful. You send it to me, it just like the little squirrel in Ice Age. I just grab and go.
Okay,
Ah.
Stitch. I think Stitch got swapped in the Ice Age.
Yeah, but both of them. They just
Can you
steal.
go new Hotchbaggy?
Whoopee! Oh, Tori Taiga's on. Oh, she's working too. Please don't distract her. She's silly yap. Too late. We're big yappers. You don't say that to chat. They will get it as a challenge. And steal everything from you. Even your soul!
So, for example, 𝐒𝐿, if I may.
Mm-hmm. Speak.
Let's say you're excited to play Metroid Prime.
Oh, I should take another bite.
All you do is just simply paste the image right here. Place it as an underlayer. Or overlay it on top of this, effectively. So, let's do this.
I should be careful.
Yes.
These things look too much like trees.
Finally this, there we go. And we'll drop this down a couple layers.
Actually, if I'm making volcanic rock, I should have a reference.
A couple dozen layers. A couple dozen hundred layers.
Couple thousand.
You know how it feels,
billion
right?
layers.
When you're working on a project and you got so many different layers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all my commissions have billions of layers. It's understandable. Oh my god, these rocks are so pretty.
So like that. There you go, 𝐒𝐿, like that. And then you just put your avatar up in front. So, for example, let me just go ahead and pull up some other screenshots I have on hand.
You see, guys, this is why it's good to have references. Because look at how potentially beautiful the rock can be, the volcanic rock. That's just beautiful. I would like to imitate this texture. Heck yeah. How do I make it? I don't know, but I will find a way.
There you go.
Oh, welcome back.
So
Red
something like that,
Fox.
𝐒𝐿.
And
You
John,
just put your VTuber layer right there and you're all set.
you're done with the
Boom,
fan
you got your thumbnail.
art? Ooh. Do you have a Discord, Red Fox? Cause you can start a DM with me and send it there if you do have, and maybe I can show it on stream if you want. If it's appropriate, I don't know. It depends. But if you want, you can send it to me on Discord if you do have Discord. If not, I can give you maybe an email. Man, oh, maybe this is where they got the whole soul sand idea. It's swirly, twirly.
Everyone, thank you all for hanging out with me today. And again, thank you for letting me be on your show / your stream here, Deucets. It's been an honor, and it's been had some very profound conversations here. I think I've gained a deep appreciation for you, man. Thank you.
Nah, thank you. You're the one that's spreading an amazing story that, of course, it's very involved and everybody will relate to. So, you know, hats off to you. You're very brave for tackling these things, and I'm really thankful for it. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be done in like 30 more minutes. But yeah, this was great. Have a good one, man.
Thank you. Again, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I don't know what software you have, 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞, but hopefully that works out for you. Even with the shadow cast and all.
That'd be funny that 𝐿⁻ is just crying like, I don't know what's going on. And we're just like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that works better, actually. I do plan on getting a custom thumbnails one day, but this is good. Thank you.
Yeah, perfect.
This is a good start, dude. Thank you, Inochi IS, and thank you. I'll be sure to try this out later today. Cheers, thanks, man. I'll be glad to see you try it out. I hope it works out for you all. And if you got any feedback or anything you want me to change, I'm going to give you 1 week to go ahead and do so. And then after that point, time's up. That's the end of the commissions. I'm going to go ahead and work on the water motion layer later on here for you, okay? And that's about it. There's really not a whole lot more to get done here.
Neat.
And yeah, beyond that, anybody that's not familiar with Deuces, please go over to his channel and like and subscribe, please and thank you. Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I strongly advise that you do.
Yeah, if anybody wants to join the journey, either by your journey, my journey, or anybody else's journey in the chat on artistic prowess, then yeah, feel free to come here. We're here all the time, learning art and playing games, but mostly understanding life a little better and just improving our skills, no matter what. So, join in! Thank you for having me.
And then, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and before everybody leaves, hold on, I'm sending you guys on a raid. Deucets, it was great talking to you, great chatting with you. I gotta get ready for work, I gotta spend a little bit of time with the girlfriend. And, yeah.
Yeah,
have a good one.
Say hi to me for the whole world, and yeah, goodbye, Inochi.
And remember, and before I go, remember, there's always such a thing as toxic positivity. Be careful what kind of positivity you let in your life. Let in the right kind of positivity.
Yep.
And if anything, put optimism before positivity. Stay optimistic, folks.
Stay optimistic, work hard, and do your best.
And remember, and finally, the difference between optimism and positivity. Positivity sometimes comes across as forced. Optimism is a choice.
Oh, I like that one.
There's my wisdom imparted onto you.
I like that one a lot, actually. Thank you so much, man. It's really appreciated.
Hey, it was awesome hanging out with you. I hope we get to go ahead and do a collab again soon sometime. Whether if it's like a V-Diverge collab or even something separate off that.
Of course. We're already, paying attention to all these steps.
I think we might do a Golf with Friends tourney some point or another.
Oh, yes, please.
For V-Diverge. So, yeah.
I've been practicing. We'll see you then.
All right. Other than that, have a hoot one.
You too. Have a hoot one. Isn't he great? I'm really happy for today. Today was great. Lum! Oh my god, Love, you would have been perfect to hear out what we were talking about. Oh man, I'm so happy you're here though. How are you? Oh, dude. Okay, hang on. Hello, Flash. Sorry. Normally, and this is what I was mentioning before. Normally, I can only focus on 2 things at once, and it's really hard. So as I talk to him, I can barely sometimes read chat. So now that I'm, the attention went back, flooding back into the chat. So let me just keep reading. I'm back and done with the fan art, and I'm gonna post your art now. Where were you gonna post it? I just posted your art. Where exactly, so I can see it? Can you look at my art for you? Let's see. Is it like on YouTube, or did you? No, I don't have Discord DMs open. Let me see. Does your YouTube channel have your same name, or is it another site? Let's see. Thank you for today. Oh, so you were here. I did. Been hiding for a while listening. Aww. Oh, thank you. Happy to see ya now. I'm glad that you enjoyed today. Then I had an idea that I was inspired by a show or a movie called Twilight Zone. Basically about someone who tries to escape a monster, but every time they get close, time resets and they go back. Oh. I have heard of the Twilight Zone, never seen it, but I know it's an idea. It's a story idea about all these mixtures of anthologies, and it's kind of like Stories from the Crypt, but with a little bit more mystery and wibbly wobbly timey wimey shenanigans. It's not just like very cheap scares. Oh man, Tales from the Crypt was great when I was a kid. Let's see. Glitch Red Fox. Oh, the Red Fox. Oh yeah. Okay, so you do have. Oh, here it is. Some bad fan art I did ask for it. Don't drink that, and I'm drinking. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is exactly how it would go. Oh, this is beautiful. Thank you so much. Just a bat that doesn't know any better. Don't drink that, but I must try. I'm curious. Dies. Wait, not that one. And there you go. Ah, wine. That looks awesome. Woo! Thank you for the hoots raid, Inochi. Welcome in, everyone. Also, hang on. Can I send the link to this? Red Fox, can I show it on stream? So people can give it a like? Do you let me? Also, let's see. Oh, your channel, okay. Let's see. Yes, YouTube. Hey, how are ya? Hello, Forgotten Toast! Welcome in! Welcome to the show! Although, we're almost done. We have like 20 more minutes? But yeah, I'm just looking at Glitch Red Fox's hang on, let me actually send it to Inochi so he can see the the fan art. Okay, let's see. Let's click here. Discord. Oh, that's not. My bad. No, that's not it. Copy. Paste. Red Fox's fan art. There, I sent it to Inochi so he can see. But can I show it on stream, Red? Because this is cool. This is cute. I like it. Let me know if I can show it here. Of course I liked it. It's adorable. I want to show it off. I want to show it off to the world. Oh man, actually, let me see what else. Ooh, Geno, welcome in. Thank you for the Hoots raid in the, you know, on the side of Inochi. Man, I'm so happy. Today was a really nice day. I want to actually say, yeah, I'm gonna save that. I've been working on these rocks all stream while we were talking. The canvas is not big enough for me to add a lot of detail, but I'm still trying my best to add as much detail as possible with this small canvas. Yes, I can show it? Perfect. Why doesn't it... Wow, maybe it's delayed. Okay, let's see. Actually, here. Yeah, this is the link. So you guys can see the fan art. Give it a like, cause it's really good. It's cute. I like it. And I'm gonna actually screenshot it, so if y'all wanna just see it here, present in front of us. It's this. This is what Red Fox drew. It's adorable. And this is exactly how it will go. Inochi introducing me to booze or wine. And I'm just like, but Inochi, come on, man. I can drive. I can get out of here. I was like, dude, you're not supposed... Come on, man. You know, you're better than this. I say, look at all this wine. I'm fine. It's so good that I'm the dude. I'm immortal. I can do it again. Why do I have to babysit bats? Wait. That's perfect. I would do this. If I drink, this will be the scenario. Oh, thank you so much, Red Fox. I love it. You see, this is why I want a designated close friend to be with me the day I finally drink for the first time. Because I'm scared. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what kind of creature I will become. I'll just, like I said, I'll just be like... Hang on. Just be like... So guys, welcome to the show. I did not drink beer. I did not drink booze. Or any sort of beverage that makes me go... Nope. I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly good. Feel kind of... So, today I had this experience, and then it tasted... Oh my god. The things... You see, but I gotta be careful with it. This brush looks too much like a bush. And I use it for bushes. Or at least bush-like texture, but I'm gonna have to change maybe to this brush. Maybe. Just for these edges like that, and then I can... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I like those. I like that edge. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. 𝐿𝐿𝐲𝐬, welcome in! I saw you in Inochi's chat, so welcome! Thank you for the raid. We will be finishing soon, maybe like 15 more minutes. And then I will send you guys off. I don't have the privilege of a raid like Inochi does. So I will have to do like this pedestrian cheap raid. Because I don't got the ability to do so. Oh my god, I've been drawing on the wrong layer this entire time. Say it in so. The life of every artist. You're drawing on the wrong layer, my guy. When I just started to mess around with the picture, I knew. I knew for sure. I knew for sure that everything was falling apart. And that I was drawing in the wrong layer. In the wrong layer. My life keeps flashing before my eyes. When I realized I was drawing in the wrong layer all this time. But don't worry. A drunk bat, my lord. My lord. The bat. He drank 7 pints. What? And he's coming here for revenge. On what? On being silly. I just crashed through. Oh my god, everything going all good. Everything's being all Gucci. And drinking all the laugh away. Having the time of my life. Having everything in my hands. Oh my god. This day was great. I'm still a little nervous about my driver's test tomorrow, but again, that's why I'm going to be studying a lot. Oh my god, where was this brush my entire stream? This is great. Let's see. Oh, and when I finish my animation and post it in the credits, I'm gonna put you there, and on top of the name, I'm gonna put inspirational YouTuber. Oh, thank you. That'd be so sweet, dude. Aw. You know, I normally don't even believe that I would inspire anybody. I was actually going like, maybe I'm just going to just hang out and people will make their own thing, but not that I was going to be at all inspiring. But I'm very happy that I'm actually having an impact. And the thing is that what I want, most of all, is that now it's your turn. You're the one that's going to have to make an impact. You don't have to. But I would be so happy that you have fans, you know? And you inspire people to make their own thing. It's a chain reaction. And those people do it also. And again, it's one of the reasons I'm so happy to get out of bed and do what I do. So it means a lot when you say that, you know? How much did you have drink? Hey God, let me look at chat. How much did I had to drink? How much? I only a pint. Inochi said 2 fingers, but I see 7. Oh my god, I don't know. How much did I have to drink? It depends on how far apart I can warp reality. Can I affect it? Can I move this entire continent into space? It means I had 2 cups of sugar, and it fermented in my belly, and I became immortal. Be afraid, my child, for I have drunk 7 fingers worth of wine. I don't know, man. But nah, thankfully, I haven't drank anything yet, but I've always been scared, to be honest. I've been very scared. So when I do finally drink wine for the first time, I'll probably let you know, and you know, I'll record my findings. I really do not want to get drunk. That's the serious note. I do not want to get drunk. But if it happens, I'll learn what my limit is. Drunk deuces is wild. Yeah, I just go philosophizing even worse. Hey, look, before I found your channel, I had art block and I was stressing out. But now, because of you, I mean, well, I want to say this is thank you. Oh, Pixel, thank you. No, thank you. You guys are the things that make this channel go, especially when you're the ones that give me ideas on what to talk about. Because honestly, I don't know what people's fears are. I mean, I have my own fears, I have my own worries, but they're not necessarily what everybody else thinks. And browsing on Instagram, seeing what people post about, seeing what people care about, and what you guys even talk about, it's what inspires me to be like, okay, this is the topic I'm gonna... Oh, I want to show you something before I go. And let me keep reading things, because you guys reminded me of something. This just needs to cut back on the funny juice. Oh my god. This is gonna be like Volos from Mass Effect, a biotic god. Yes! I feel like bro is 20. Dudes drank the goofy Ruminal potion. As someone who is too much experience with stuff like that, I wish I never tried anything. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. It's just that I also had bad experiences, but it wasn't by me. So I always was afraid of it, to be honest. And I never wanted to actually try it. But then I realized wine is healthy, wine is good in moderation. And I just never thought of, you know, I don't want to close myself off to it. But at the same time, I don't want to make it like a habit. I just want to test it once and never again. And if it's a healthy, good thing for me to do it, then, you know, so be it. But again, I want to be very careful because I honestly am a little scared of what might happen. Not that I'm a bad person. It's just that I like... This is one of the things that I've been talking about before with you guys, and I talked to Inochi, that it took a long time for me to change over the years, and a lot of effort for the past things that I'm not afraid. I'm not a fan of. I'm not. What's the word? Proud of. And it takes a lot of self-control. It takes a lot of building up. It takes a lot of exercise. And a loss of control is one of the scariest thing I can think of myself. It's one of the reasons why I was always afraid of the things I might say in my sleep, things that, you know, involuntary, losing control or getting drunk, or losing consciousness while getting high, which I never done drugs. But, you know, the idea of not having my hands on the steering wheel is scary to me. And things that are automatic in the body that happen, and the ideas and thoughts that I filter a lot from past versions of me, you know, because you become different people over time. So I'm repressing a lot of past versions of me to try and become a little bit better every day. And like Lum said, there are some things that you are kind of allergic now to now. It's this thing where sometimes things are not bad. Wine isn't bad. The excess of it is, but sometimes people have such a experience that they're kind of so vulnerable to it that they're kind of allergic to it, right? And there are things I am quote-unquote allergic to in that sense that I like to keep away, even though some things are not bad. But because of my sensibilities, I steer away from it. So again, it's kind of like an experience where I want somebody to be with me, a friend of mine to be with me, so that way I can be like, if anything comes out, just understand, I'm different, but I hope nothing else comes out. It's a weird story. Anyway, moving on. Give that man some water. I have water, actually. I should drink some. Well, British, I'm very good with a drink, but careful on your limits. Take it as you go. Take this as you will. But yeah, you have to be kind of grateful in a way that the bad things happen to you, because this is what builds you up as a person. That's also why I like the idea of not fully regretting. I mean, yes, regret what you did wrong, but true regret comes when you don't learn things and you do them again. So part of life is learning about the bad things and not getting stuck on them. Because if you get stuck on the past and you're like, oh man, I sucked because I did this, it's like, yeah, but you could not suck anymore by just grabbing the past that you can help. Because there are things you can't help, but the things you can control, like Inochi said, things that you can choose, you can steer the ship. And if there are things you cannot control, well, then you power through it and you try and survive it. But there are things you can grab and make your own choice. And to do that, it takes a lot of effort. You learn from your mistakes, exactly. My uncle said Black Cat wine is the best. Really? I'll check that out. Alright, so it's about time to finish the stream, but I want to show you something. Somebody was interviewing me, and they were asking me about stories and writing them and what makes a good story, blah, blah. And you guys know that I already did a stream on it. But they said that they rather read about it, my opinion, so then they can keep interviewing other people. So what I did, and I wasn't going to do it, but then more ideas kept pouring through and through, all that I know about writing stories. And I think I'm eventually going to publish this as a free document, maybe. But I'm not done yet. But I want to show you guys. Hang on. Browser. Let me turn off Clip Studio, since we're kind of done with this. So, yeah, I was thinking about all that I know-ish. And it's, it's yeah, there's more. Hold on. There's like Also, don't look at the page maximum. There's only like 4 pages. There's only 4 pages. That's it. But I'm not done. Oh no, there's 6 pages. It ends at the page number 6, but I've been writing. I've been writing some things. Oh my god, dude. Well, at some point I will put it somewhere, maybe when I'm done with the Discord chat. Actually, you know what? I want to show you. I want to show you what I've done so far. Let's see. And you look back at the way you were and like, okay, I did this and I'm sorry for my present self and the past self, but I can change and I can do better. That's a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, right? It is essentially the same information, but typed out. Almost. Because I think there are things I... Okay, so the thing about the live stream is I ramble a lot and it's not... What is it? It's not scripted. So the information is all over the place. So you might have to wait like an hour before I get to the point, or to a point that you might want to hear. So in this document, I will have everything laid out by topic. So if you don't really care about anything else and you want to know specifically about something, you can go look it up there, read the paragraph, and then go, and leave. So I think it's better that way, to make it a written document, because there's so much that I think about. And at the same time, I can put in some hyperlinks so you guys can go to the Reddit post that I put up with all the video tutorials that I found that I believe are useful and contain everything that is in this page. But there are multiple videos of multiple hours. Like some videos are like an hour long. Other videos are like 13 minutes long. Others are 30. And there are hundreds of videos that I've watched over the things. So I put it like 6 pages worth or more. Maybe. I don't know how long it will take. But I'm going to make this document just written. If I make a book, maybe I can put it behind a paywall. But I believe that information should be free. So just the bare minimum information of what I'm talking about is there. But also I'm going to recommend a lot of other books like Story, which is a script writing book. I recommend it. It's being quoted by other people in the videos that I already... Actually, in the description. If you go look in the video description down there, you should find something that is like a Reddit thing that says some tutorials that I found. In there, you'll find exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So you want to improve art by writing or painting or character design. I collect things from places, even websites and resources, all put into one place so then you can check it out. It's in the video description, in every single video description. Yep. But anyway, I want to show you something. I want to show you what I've been doing with the Discord server. Let me... Where is it? Oh, is it like window? Yeah, let me... Oh, yeah, Discord capture. Oh, wait, but is that audio? Yeah, no, it's window capture. Discord rules. Okay. So, this is my Discord. The Discord server that I've been working on so far. I don't know. What do you guys think? I've been trying to develop this part, and I've been trying to install this bot, Sapphire. So, like, there's a section for housekeeping with the rules. I don't have any yet. You know, it's empty. It's blank. I haven't written anything. Let's see. Hold on. Let me read. It is essentially, I mean, there is a lot of writing, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. That's really cool. I don't want this string to end. Wow, I'm crying like a baby. I know. It's 5:01. I should really start writing. But let me show you this first. So, this is what I see. Of course, you won't see everything. But yeah, I have a housekeeping channel, which is that I want to authenticate that people are human. So I put in a lot of effort to try and make people have roles that I give out. So I know, oh yeah, you're a person. Because I have seen in some of the ways that I started modding was when a friend of mine was streaming, Paprika Cheerios, she was streaming. And a bot started to put a lot of OnlyFans fake Discord groups. And I had to delete them all. And so I want to make sure that whatever comes in here is not a bot. So I put in a channel that is only human. I'm going to make it that you react to this to get like the human, the human role by clicking this. And if you click this, you get banned instantly. Why? Because if a bot automatically clicks on the emojis and then clicks this one, it's kind of like a ban me button, you know? So if the bot automatically starts to like all of them and likes this one too, it's over. You can't go in. I even wrote it. I'm serious. This means you get banned. Don't click that button. Don't get the role. There is a mod room if I ever get mods. Mod mail is so people can write their ailments, you know, their concerns or their ideas or whatever. Change logs so I can put in what changes in case people are curious. Polls for public polls. This is more for like people that get removed. It's like, hey, you didn't follow the rules, that's why you were removed. And if you clicked the ban me button, bruh, it's like I'll try to fix it, you know. I'll try to get you out. But otherwise, live stream notifications, live stream related, art stream suggestions from the public, game suggestions. No, you can't join yet. I'm still working on it. When it's official, I just want to show you because I'm kind of proud of what I've made so far. But no, it's not done yet. And then, Discord live chat would be like if you guys want to show me something, you can just send it there. And that way I can see it live on stream, all together in one place. Model reference for when I make new models, announcements, stream clips if you guys want to clip things, schedules, the welcoming in thing where you can pick the roles. And here's the thing, I don't know what the consensus are over this because I want to make a role. As you can see here, I don't know if I can make it bigger. No, I can't. Where clients can join the server specifically for finding artists to commission. So you guys can post your portfolios, and that way clients can browse your profiles. You know, if people that you know say, oh, I want to find an artist to do a job, and you go, I know a place where you can find a bunch of artists and you can commission whichever you want. But you need to do, you need to click a notification, a role that is like, yeah, I'm available to do commissions. And that way you can pair yourself with somebody. Oh, and yeah, introductions, bulletin board. I guess it's the same thing as a change log, or no, because this is more like public announcements, I suppose, for different things. I love information, so I would like y'all to post information here, things that you know, anything. It has nothing to do with art, just information. General media to share like Just random videos that aren't really memes, but cool stuff. Must watch for anime recommendations, show recommendations. Wholesome, because I like wholesome chats. Just send something cute there. Then there's the memes, general chat, photos and daily, just hobbies, random, how's your day. I would like people to post them learning how to cook. I don't know why. I just like the idea of people learning how to cook things and posting about it, or posting about food. The idea is that you share your experience cooking, like a fun fact section. Yeah, fun fact section. Any information. Game related. So if you're playing games and you want to show your high score, then you can share it here. Now Campfire. I had this idea where Campfire is kind of like a vent channel. But of course, there are still going to be rules around it. But if you need to let something out and you want to share things with people, I don't promise to like be a psychiatrist, because none of us are doctors. But in solidarity, we can go like pat on the back. I get it, bro. Like we share, we hear you. And that's what I want. I want a campfire where we share stories about our life, about what, if you're willing to share, of course. This is going to be an 18+ channel, not because there's anything not safe for work. It's mostly because of moderation. I don't want to be accountable for anything a child does here or a child is exposed to. So I want to keep it 18+ here. So those are the only people that will be able to join. But once you do, this is another reason. Art portfolio pieces. This is for you to build your own portfolio and to keep building yourself up here. I don't know how I'm gonna make it here. If I can make it so you can have your own area that you can post things, because things can get lost, or maybe you can just show your profile, your portfolio pieces, and then link to like an Instagram or something. I'm not sure how we're gonna make it. Art, tech, and news is for the going-ons, like the news around art. It can be around stuff like AI, like, the advancements, they're weird, or maybe Hollywood is closing, or maybe Disney is buying something else. News, information about the art world, things that you think would be relevant for our profession or multiple professions. Good news, bad news, so long as it's not scandalous or crazy, nothing not safe for work or anything that is too divisive, political, religious, none of that. I just want information that is pragmatic and important news for artists. You can post it here. Now there is art promotion. You can promote a different artist, so that way we can get more inspiration. Then there's self-promo. Promote yourself, your channel, your art, your Discord, your own YouTube, whatever. You promote yourself here. General art can be anything. Inspiration is like share music videos or share other artists, whatever it is that you believe would be inspiring, put it there. That way, if anybody has an art block and needs inspiration, you can go there. And then there's Art Fight. Annually, Art Fight happens. There you go. This is Art Share. These are text channels. These are social media things. The welcoming, live stream related, housekeeping rules. And now, workshop. This is where we all work. Resources. This is so you guys can put software resources, modification resources, brushes, offers, like a sale on an art thing. These are resources for any kind of art. Oh, do you have a program that does music? That is not AI, please. AI will not, it really depends, but, ChatGPT is not going to be allowed on the resources thing, What about 15x? No, sorry, 18 and up. That's the limit. Another time, maybe, but as of now, I just really want to be very careful for your protection and my protection. Because again, I want this place to be for business too. As you will see, you know, all of this is for work, random sketches, work in progress, art challenges. If you guys want to challenge yourselves, this is where you can post it. Creative advice. If you have any advice, you can put it here, or anybody that is inspiring with advice here. Brainstorming is like a bunch of thoughts that are unfiltered. Oh man, I have this idea for an OC. I don't know how to go about it, and you guys can brainstorm around it. Tutorials and references. This is for exactly that. Post tutorials and references. Oh, you have a texture we can use, post it. You have a tutorial on how to render metal, post it. Help Me Improve is a channel specifically for criticism. Every time you post here, you consent for people to give you critiques on how to improve it. Of course, I named it Help Me Improve It, so that way it's the right context, because I won't allow people to go like, oh my god, that's so ugly, do better. It's like, okay, but how do I do better? That's the point of criticism. Teach me, help me how to improve it. And don't just say it sucks, or that it's ugly, or that it's pretty, or that it's interesting. Because even saying pretty or interesting, or pretty interesting, can be damaging. You know, you gotta be specific. What do you like? What do you think could do better for the purpose of the art piece? And that's the point of this. Art contests is that if you know of one, post it here. It's kind of like what I do with Clip Studio. They make contests, put it there. The writing practice. This is for what it does in the thing. You write poems, you write stories, put it there. I don't do much, I don't read much of this, but if you're a writer or aspiring writer, you can go ahead and test your metal here. Now, art business. If you have a shop, post your shop here. A client can submit a request here, and different artists from this community can decide whether they take it or not. And, you know, they can talk over it. This is one other reason why I want people to be plus 18, because I don't want people fighting over requests and projects and having this drama. I want people to be able to also be financially stable and financially responsible. I don't want to be responsible for what a child does with money and doesn't do. This is more like a facilitation for people to be like, very simple and easy. Hey, I have a request. Can anybody help me? Sure. I'm an adult. Let's work it out, you know. It's one of the reasons why it's 18+. Business talk is if you guys have any sort of information on business and things that, the stock market is changing, or clients are moving here or doing this. We post information about business here. Or we teach each other about business here, or about economics and stuff. It all goes here. This is the art business channel. And then voice channels. General is for general. Oops. Of course. Quiet hangout is for those people that are like me, that like to hang out but don't really want to talk. So this is the quiet hangout. Nobody should be able to talk here, but we just enjoy each other's company. Streaming room, maybe I'll go here when I'm streaming, and whoever is invited can just come here too and talk, and I can have collabs here, or we can have like a movie night and we can all just watch a movie together. And then Discord gaming, if you guys are just playing games, you can go here, play together. So yeah, that's pretty much what do you guys think? Is there any channel that I should add that you guys think would be a better idea, or am I lacking anything? Any ideas? I don't know. You guys tell me. So far, that's all the ideas that I have, and I'm just working with a robot to make things a little better. I don't know, but yeah, that's all that I have so far. In any case, just let me know maybe in the comments of this video or something. I'll pay attention and I'll read them out later for myself. Anywho, let me look and see if there's anybody I can raid to online. I know that 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐬 was on. Okay. Oh, let me turn this off. Yeah. No, you got every idea I had. This is amazing. Great job. Thank you. Oh, this is exciting. See? Press Luco is on? He's playing 𝐒𝐭𝐫𝐞𝐬? Hang on. Yo! Yo, I can raid into Press Luco? That is so cool, dude. Alright. Then I'm gonna send you guys there. Because it's time to go. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. This was a great stream. Very enlightening. And I don't know. I'm just really happy that Inochi was here and that we got to talk and that we got to, you know, I don't know. It's just really good. You can't really talk about these things with just anybody, and it's really cathartic, and it makes me really happy that you guys were here to enjoy and that you did enjoy. Okay, so where's the stream description for Troop? There you go. Thanks for the stream. Have a good day. You too, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And I will be posting. This is where I will be rating you guys too. I don't have it automatically, so you guys will have to go there. And this is the rate message. Send it only once as a hello, so they know you guys come from here. And yeah, have a good time, everyone. Goodbye. Thank you so much, and I'm really proud of you. I'm genuinely very proud of all that you're doing. Keep being awesome. Even if I'm not around anymore, you guys don't need me. Not anymore. And that's awesome, isn't it?